you look at it. How you notice details in the feathering, detail in the wings, detail in the expression on the eagle's face, even the detail of the oak branch and the talons. This is detail that you have never seen before on an American bald eagle. And I think really it took an illustrator who spent her whole life illustrating the natural world to come up with this design that really hits the nail on the head. Again, let me say, if I haven't said this loud enough, this is a cause for celebration. The eagle has landed. The Type 2s are now here live. This is an initial offering. Prior to this, it was all about the pre-sale. Prior to this, it was all about the coming design. And now, live and in person, we can see this design as it was meant to be seen on a pure silver dollar, the likes of which you have never seen before, in the ultimate grade, a Mint State 70. Now, across all the options of the American Silver Eagle, Mint State 70s are the hardest coins to get in a perfect grade. The proof coins are pretty tough, but not like the Mint States. These are the ones, ladies and gentlemen, that you will never be guaranteed to get in a perfect grade. It happens so infrequently. Did you notice the percentages? I believe that there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, only 6 years out of all of the years of this series from 1986 by which the coins even graded over 1%, and they're just barely. These are the tough ones. And this collection, ladies and gentlemen, of 3 of the greatest rarities of the last Type 1 and the brand new Type 2, featuring contributions from the designer, Emily Damstraw, and the modeler, Michael Gaudioso, in a perfect Mint State 70 grade for $479. You'll never get finer. These are the finest known. This is Rare Collectibles TV. And again, these eagles have landed, ladies and gentlemen, live and ready to go. What everybody's been waiting for, brand new Type 2s, and the last Type 1, $479. Wow. Thank you so much for watching. Welcome to Rare Collectibles TV. I'm James Gerstel. The reason why I'm so excited is because we have the final coin in the American Silver Eagle series, the American Silver Eagle dollar. You know the coin, one of the most beautiful coins ever, first struck in 1986, part of the Ronald Reagan legacy when he was president. But here it is. We have come to the very end of the program. This proof Silver Eagle, struck at San Francisco, is the very last issue with that classic John Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse that first appeared on this silver dollar in 1986. Can you believe it? 2021 will no longer have John Mercanti's unbelievable heraldic eagle.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We are the Tamaska girls, Kim and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want, because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins
at the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best? Rick's U.S. Coin Show. And if you are tuning in for the very first time, I would say you have perfect timing. Because I have a 3-coin set today that is, from my experience, and this goes back to the 1980s, folks, beginning with my first book that came out, that really was a groundbreaking book in informing the collector of that day about the rarity of some of the coins struck from 1950 to 1970. And in fact, this book has been so instrumental in changing the face of numismatics in terms of the interest in coins struck after World War II that I'm actually working on having a reprint of this first edition to be released sometime, hopefully in the next year. I've seen copies of brand new copies, unused copies of people asking over $1,000 for unused copies of my very first book, which is really flattering. But most importantly, what it tells me is that the book has had legs. It's had this importance to collectors of today simply because the information in it has stood the test of time. And that's what I'm most proud of, because when I first wrote it, that was my goal, to write a book that would have information that stood the test of time. And today I'm going to talk to you about the Kennedy half dollars, first struck in 1964. It's the longest running half-dollar series in the history of United States coinage. The interest in this series is growing by the year, folks, and for very good reason. It's a great series. It's with all these beautiful half dollars, which are the largest coins struck for commerce by the U.S. Mint today. And they are, once again, being struck for commerce. It was just announced in a headline not very long ago that the Kennedy half dollars, which had been reserved for collectors, would once again be struck for commerce and be released to banks around the country. So it would represent the largest half dollar in commerce once again. Also, very recently, first time ever, a Kennedy half dollar sold for $100,000 in auction. This is something I predicted decades ago. I told my clients, you know, there's going to come a time when there will be Kennedy half dollars that will sell for $50,000, $100,000 and more. Wasn't very long ago, in 2019, a 1964 Kennedy, it was a special mint set example. It wasn't the finest known. It sold for $108,000. Folks, that's just the beginning. I also noted in that same article that that same coin, just a few years earlier, had sold for something like $47,000. So it had over doubled in value in a very, very short time span. Folks, I know the Kennedy half dollar series better than anyone else in the country. This has been my life's work. You know, Franklin half dollars, Kennedy half dollars, it was my source, central to my very first book, which again, we're going to have, working on having reprints made of this first book, Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage. But it's going to be central to this new book coming out. And this is something I'm really excited about, because I wanted this to be really the standard for today and future collectors who want to learn and understand everything there is to know about Franklin and Kennedy half dollars in mint state and proof condition. It's not just going to be a guidebook like most of the Whitman books. Most of the Whitman books, they have their guidebook series, which is great. And most, you know, I have published previous books on this series through their guidebook. This book actually received the Numismatic Literary Guild Award for Extraordinary Merit, which I was very proud of. But this encyclopedia, again, it's going to be a much larger book published by Whitman, And it will be an encyclopedia with just everything you need to know about Franklin and Kennedy half dollars. It's a massive undertaking, but I'm really proud to be able to show this kind of draft and this mock-up of a possible front cover for the book. So it is that close to publication, you know? I'm not going to give a date, but we are very far along. Most of our photography is completed. It's really, really exciting. Now, the coins I have for you today, folks, it's, to me, the most underrated coin in the Kennedy half-dollar series. You see the mint coming out with all these new Kennedy half-dollars, you know, struck in silver and proof and selling for hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars. When the fact is, of all the Kennedy half-dollars struck by the United States Mint, beginning with the very first year of the series, 1964, the special mint set Kennedy half-dollars struck from 1965 to 1967 have always, from the very beginning, captured my attention. In fact, it was a special mint set Kennedy half-dollar, a 1967, that really inspired my interest and potential in these coins as a great coin to collect, with tremendous potential for the collector. I mean, that coin was so important, I included it on the cover of my first book. Here was a 1967 special mint set Kennedy half-dollar. That coin today would sell for over $10,000. Now, the set I have for you today, the last time I made a presentation on these coins, it was like 6-7 years ago, folks. And a lot has happened since then. There have been, again, record prices for special mint set Kennedy half-dollars, selling for $30,000, $50,000, and more. So the question is, why am I so enthusiastic about these coins? Why do I believe in them so strongly for the collectors out there in terms of what they offer in their eye appeal, their quality, their rarity? That gives so much future opportunity for the collector of today. Well, how many opportunities are there for the collector of today to acquire United States minted half-dollars struck over 50 years ago that rank among the finest known, are among the finest surviving specimens, and are extremely scarce as such, and acquire such coins for under $1,000 a coin, under $500 a coin, maybe even under $300 a coin? Well, the answer is there aren't many of those opportunities. Let me get to the point. As I said in the opening, the Kennedy half-dollar series is the longest running half-dollar series in the history of United States coinage. The Mint celebrated its 50th anniversary of this series in 2014 with several special issues. Collectors were lined up around the block at the American Numismatic Show that year to be among the first to acquire one of those coins. This that I have for you today is an exclusive. I have spent my adult life as a numismatist focusing on the finest United States proof and special mint set coins. I would like you to see this complete set that I have for you today. All three dates, bordering on perfection, essentially flawless to the eye. And that is important to understand because these coins do not exist in MS-70, folks. 70 represents perfection, the highest possible grade any coin can achieve. There is no coin from this era that's ever graded in 70. There never will be. And these coins in Mint State 67, these special mint set Kennedy half-dollars, represent the perfect grade at the perfect price point for the special mint set Kennedy half-dollar. Look at these gorgeous, gorgeous specimens. And every one has been hand-selected by me to be encapsulated in this proprietary pedigreed Kennedy holder. I call it the Kennedy Aspiration holder. Some call it the We Choose to Go to the Moon holder. I call it the Kennedy Aspiration holder because when I was working with NGC to design an exclusive holder, where I would hand select only the finest examples that would qualify for that holder. And in designing the Kennedy holder, I asked myself, what was he most known for in his brief time he was president? Well, in his inaugural address, I remember that famous quote I've always remembered since I was a kid. Ask not what your country can do for you.
Ask what you can do for your country.
One of the great quotes any president has made, and something that, for all us Americans, it's good to remember. And then about a year later, at Rice University, he gave a speech where he announced that we choose to go to the moon. And it followed up where he said, it not because it is easy, but because it is hard. And that we choose to do this, accomplish this feat by the end of the decade. Now, he didn't live, of course, to see that. But we did accomplish that feat in 1969, July of 1969, where we landed a man on the moon and brought them back safely. And it's amazing. That was over 50 years ago. And we are still the only country to have landed a man or a woman on the moon and bring them back safely. An extraordinary, extraordinary achievement. Now, getting back to coins. Beginning in 1858, if you were a collector who desired to own the finest possible quality the mint was able to produce, given the technology of the day, you would acquire proof coins directly from the United States Mint. Proof coins were meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint was able to produce given the technology of the day. To make a proof coin, and this process really didn't change very much for over 100 years, the mint would take the finest dies and polish them until the fields had a mirror-like finish. And they put the dies in place and take the coin blanks, carefully weigh them and prepare them, and slowly hand feed the blanks into the die and then strike them at least twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of the design. Then most importantly, once struck, they would be individually handled. They weren't allowed to abrade with other coins. So this is a very laborious, time-consuming process, simply to strike one proof coin. And the proof dies had to be changed very frequently. They wouldn't allow the dies to experience any wear. Every coin needed to have this pristine, brilliant finish with these deeply mirrored fields to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint was able to produce given the technology of the day. It's quite different from mint state coins. Mint state coins struck for commerce, the kind we have in your pocket, your purse, they are struck as efficiently and inexpensively as possible. And no attempt is made to have any kind of special quality. They are struck off high-speed presses. The dies are not specially prepared. Once struck, the coins are dumped into bins. They go through coin counting machines and dumped into bags and then sent to banks around the country. So, for example, these 1964 Kennedys I have, special mint set coins. These are uncirculated as they came from the mint. But you'll see, when we look closely at the 64 Kennedy, you'll see all kinds of abrasions and scratches on his neck there. I'll get another one here. You can see a lot of cuts there below his chin and around his chin in front of his face there. Those are mint state Kennedys. And you won't see those kind of marks on proof coins. And so the mint began striking proof coins for the public in 1858. But in the late 1950s and early 1960s, the mint began experiencing a coin shortage problem. There was an increasing demand for silver after World War II. Silver is an essential element in industry, in electronics. And with the rebuilding and growth in countries around the world after World War II and in our country, the demand for silver was outstripping mining capacity. And the U.S. government was trying to make up the difference by selling silver bullion from their own stockpiles, their own reserves, in an attempt to keep silver at the price of $1.29 an ounce or below. because if silver rose to a value above $1.29 an ounce, that means the silver in the half dollar of the day, the quarter of the day, a dime of the day, the silver in that coin would be worth more than the face value of the coin. So coin collecting was booming during this era, folks. And silver coins were being pulled out of circulation and hoarded. Despite drastic increases in coin production by the U.S. Mint, there was still a coin shortage. So the U.S. Mint took several steps in 1965 to address this issue. And to the dismay of coin collectors across the country, including yours truly, who was and still is an avid proof coin collector, the Mint made the decision to discontinue proof set production in 1965 and focus all their efforts on the production of commercial coinage. Well, the Treasury didn't completely abandon us collectors. After all, they had just reached an all-time record, in proof set production in 1964 when they struck almost 4 million proof sets. So in 1965, they threw us a bone. For those of us who loved collecting the finest possible quality coins struck by the United States Mint, the Mint announced they would offer some special coins for those of us who wanted the best. They called them special mint sets. And here is an original special mint set in the original envelope as issued by the Mint in that year. Shipped third-class mail. I vividly remember the moment when I opened my first 1965 special mint set. You know, I was expecting some coins that would look like proof coins with deeply mirrored fields, beautiful flawless surfaces. Of course, the coin I was most interested in was the Kennedy half dollar. I mean, the largest coin in the set, and the only coin that still had silver content in it, because in 1965, the Mint, again, because of the silver crisis, had removed all the silver from the quarters and dimes. So I got the set and I opened it up, and this was a typical experience. This 1965 SMS set, I looked at it, and the half dollar looked like a regular Mint State half dollar. I mean, there was no deeply mirrored fields. It had some abrasion on the cheek. I don't know if you could see this, if we can zoom in, but on the cheek you could see some light abrasion evident, which meant there was contact with other coins, the other half dollars. And it was very, very disappointing. And then there's this letter in there from the Bureau of the Mint. Dear friend, these coins, which constitute our first issue of United States Special Mint sets, were struck at the U.S. Assay Office at San Francisco. Special mint sets are made from specially prepared and polished blanks and struck on high tonnage presses with polished dies. We have endeavored to minimize scratches and discoloration. That's the key. They've endeavored to minimize, but the fact is, special mint sets differed from proof coins in several important ways. I subsequently learned, years later, as I really began my study of proof coins, and this was in the 1980s, that there were several significant differences in the way proof coins were minted and these 1965 to 1967 special mint set coins. Number one, while special mint set coins did receive more die preparation and polishing than commercial dies, they were not as highly polished as proof dies. Number two, special mint set planchets, the coin blanks, did not receive the same kind of preparation and polishing as proof planchets. Three, most importantly, special mint set dies were used for a much longer period of time before being discarded or replaced than were proof dies. You know, proof die might be replaced after 3,000 or 4,000 strikes. Special mint set dies were used for a much longer period of time. This meant that a lot of special mint set coins were struck from dies which were quite worn compared to proof dies and proof coins. Number four, while proof coins were struck twice under higher pressure. Special mint coins were only struck once. This meant you had a lot of softly struck special mint set coins, especially a lot of the half dollars. And 5, most importantly, proof coins were individually handled once struck. They were not allowed to braid or come into contact with other coins. This was not the case with special mint set coins. Special mint set coins had marks, folks. Let me show you just a few examples. Here's another 1965 that I had cut out. This is probably one of the more baggy examples. And you can see the abrasion on the cheek. I mean, it's not bad quality. I mean, the coin might be MS-64, but, you know, that would be about it. And that's in 1965. Now, 1966, the quality improved a little bit. Your coins had, in general, better mirrors. In 1966, they switched from this flat pack to these plastic holders like you see here. But the holders were terrible at maintaining the luster of the coins. And you can see how heavily toned this coin is. It's really ruined. I mean, it's so heavily tarnished. It has none of the eye appeal as when it was originally struck. Here's another example, 1966. Here's a 1967. They came in similar holders as the 1966. Again, they had most of the time they had deeply mirrored fields, but again, you had bag mark issues. Let's see if I can pop this. These holders could be popped open, by the way, and quite easily. They weren't specially sealed, really. And this has a noticeable mark along the jaw of Kennedy. When I tilt it around, you can see those reading marks along Kennedy's jawline there. Now, these coins I have for you today, every one individually selected in MS-67 condition. First of all, again, special mint set coins were struck in very limited quantities. In 1965, while the mint struck 65 million Kennedy half dollars for commerce, for commercial use, they only issued 2.3 million special mint sets. A very small number, much lower than the previous year's proof production of almost 4 million. And a big reason for the low mintage was because, again, the reaction of collectors like myself when we bought our special mint set from the mint, the coins were of such low quality. So the demand for these coins was greatly reduced from the previous year. And then in 1966, the mint struck over 100 million Kennedy half dollars for commercial use. But again, the special mint set production was even lower than the previous year. And then in the final year, for commercial use, the mint struck almost 300 million Kennedy half dollars. Special mint sets fell below the 2 million mark. Again, because the quality of these coins simply did not stack up to what collectors expected. Now, these coins I have for you today, this is the key, folks. These are among the finest examples. This is the latest NGC population in my pedigree holder. To get into the pedigree holder, every coin is reviewed by yours truly to ensure that it is of the highest possible eye appeal and quality for the grade. And I've got the 1964 proof Kennedy included, just so you can understand how rare these special mint set coins are in high grade compared to the 64 proof Kennedy half dollar. I've been grading these for about a year. And right now at this point in time, I've approved of 210 1964s in proof 67, 241 in proof 68, 162 that were graded proof 69 by NGC. But when you get to the special mint set coins, in 67, 120, 119, 92, and very few higher and no 69s. These coins are among the finest known. And this is the perfect grade, the perfect price point. you can see other dealers asking for generic examples of these special mint set Kennedy half dollars, folks. I've taken prices from dealers with very high ratings, top-rated sellers. Here's a 1965, a top-rated seller on eBay for Mint State 66, MS 66, $374 for a Mint State 66, a top-rated seller. Okay, I'm only using top-rated sellers. Here's another 1965, hit $395, a dealer with 100% positive feedback for a 6.6. Here's a Mint State 67, $550. Another 1965 in MS 66, 100% positive feedback, $864. Now this is a top-rated seller with over 4,000 happy customers. He's asking $2,500 for a 1966 special mint set in Mint State 67. This has been my specialty, my first love since the 1980s. This has been something that, again, I recognized early on the potential for future collectors. So I have opportunities to buy amazing Kennedy half dollars that other dealers simply don't get, folks. And I feel so privileged, and this is the part of the show I really love the most, because when I get these opportunities, I get to pass my good fortune on to you. I've got this entire set. These coins are essentially flawless. They are so close to perfection. Beautiful, deeply mirrored specimens, no heavy bag marks, no scratches or abrasions, Mint State 67. Again, they're in these pedigree holders, which means every coin has been reviewed by me. It's initially graded by NGC MS67, and then I look at it and decide, well, okay, do I want it to go in the Aspiration Kennedy holder? And I would say every one I look at, maybe 1 out of 3 make it into this holder. Mint State 67, every coin. This set is not $995. Okay, in MS67, again, you had dealers asking $700-800 for MS66s for just the 1965. $595 would be a great price. It'd be under $200 a coin. But again, it is not based on my cost. I get such great opportunities that today, I'm able to offer a complete set for $195 for all three coins, not just one coin, the entire 3-coin set, $195. However, I don't want you to buy just one. I've got a special 10-set opportunity while I have them. You can see how low those NGC populations are. We just got another small group back. And while I have them, folks, I have a 10-set special. You can get 10 sets for $1,795. That's $179.50 a set. $179.50 a set. That opportunity is available on our 2-payment plan. If you put half down today of $897.50, we will hold 10 of these sets for you. With your name on it, place it in our vault, and pay the balance in 30 days. This is just a great ground floor opportunity. This is my specialty, folks. This is the most important era. If you're going to collect the finest Kennedy half dollars, and you've acquired some of the latest proof Kennedy half dollars from the mint, these 3 dates here are going to be the 3 key dates in the series. The most difficult dates to get in exceptional high-grade condition. The special mint set years from 1965 to 1967. Now, the mint makes special mint set Kennedys today. They started making them again in around 2005. But the quality of those special mint set coins are incredibly high. The mint today takes a lot more care in how they handle coins, folks. Back in these early years, you have to understand we didn't have the 70-point Sheldon grading system. Today, coins are graded on the Sheldon grading system at NGC and PCGS. Every coin is graded between 1 and 70. The higher the number, the higher the quality coin. A 1 represents a coin that's very heavily worn. You can barely read the date. 70 represents perfection. There are no special mint set Kennedys graded in 70. And you can see from my chart there, the examples I've certified, I've only graded a handful in 68, but these 67s, extremely rare at the perfect price point because they represent among the finest known, almost finest known, for maybe 1/10 the price of the MS-68s. It's just a great opportunity if you've never collected a United States rare coin before. Here you're getting this historic set, these early Kennedy half dollars, when Kennedy half dollars were still struck with some silver content in those early years of the series, when the mint really did not take the kind of care that they take today when they strike special mint set coins. These coins were dumped into bins, they would abrade with other coins. Virtually all of them had bag marks. That's why you see so few in 6.8, 6.9 condition and so few in 6.7 condition. The typical grade for a special mint set Kennedy is MS-65, MS-66. These 6.7s represent among the finest known. They're only going to be about 1 to 2% of the population for the entire mintage. You know, they only represent, again, the top 1 to 2% in terms of quality for the series, in the special mint set series. That's how superior these coins are. To be able to offer the 10 coin special for 2 payments of $897.50 is a great, great opportunity for the collector of today. I must also add, this is most important. When I was approached by NGC on this proprietary holder, and I have a proprietary holder for the Franklin half dollar series and the Kennedy half dollar series, which you see on the cover of my next book on these coins, this encyclopedia. Again, the importance of this holder is that every coin that goes into this holder goes through a 2-stage grading process. It's first graded by NGC, and then it goes to me. And then I study the coin, and I decide if I think it's really exceptional for that date and grade. And if I do, then it goes into this proprietary holder for the Franklin half dollar or for the Kennedy half dollar. In recognition of the importance of this holder, NGC has their own independent population numbers for coins in this holder, for the Kennedy half dollars you see in this holder. So while they may have, for example, certified 3,000 special mint set Kennedys in 1965 and MS-67. I'm not sure what the number is. It could be 6,000 or 7,000. To date, there's only been a couple hundred that have been certified in this proprietary holder. These coins represent the finest specimens in mint state 67 condition. They're really, really a great opportunity. Again, mint state 67, the special mint set Kennedy half dollars. How a coin that was struck and dumped into a bin, how it managed to survive in this condition, virtually flawless, is a miracle. But that is why these coins are so scarce. Very few survive with so few marks. This is an extraordinary set. Again, this is a set I could offer for $395, and you'd be getting a great deal. And we'd be selling them. We would be selling them because at $395, it's a great deal. It's less than $150 a coin when there are other top-rated dealers selling MS-66 examples for $300, $400, $800 a coin. So it would be a great price, but it wouldn't be based on my cost. And again, I've specialized in these coins for almost 40 years. I get opportunities that other dealers just don't get to acquire among the finest specimens at the lowest possible price. And all I'm doing today at my $195 price is pass my good fortune onto you today. I hope you can take advantage of it. If you can swing my 10 set special, folks, please do so. These coins will be very, very good to you. The Kennedy half-dollar series, the longest running half-dollar series in the history of the United States coinage. These are among the 3 most important dates in the series. An extraordinary condition for, about $65 a coin if you just get 1 set. But if you get the 10 set special, it's less than $60 a coin in MS67 condition. I want to thank you for watching. This is, again, a series that is for the collector of today, and it's about your future. This is a set you want to put away for you, your kids, your grandkids. This is a set that's going to be very, very good to you. Thank you for watching.
Surprise for you. This is, I love surprises when they're really good surprises. This is a collector's dream come true. It's like I'm back in 1964. Back in 1964, and if I knew about the accented hair back then, and I could somehow cherry pick every single one of them as they, and the ones without the spots and all the problems, wouldn't that be fantastic? Of course, not possible. However, the Mint has done some extraordinary things for the 50th anniversary of the Kennedy half-dollar in 2014. Now, you know, of course, about they first came out with the gold coin, the 3/4 ounce gold Kennedy half-dollars, 3/4 ounces of gold. I never have offered that coin here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show, simply because that coin was so promoted. I thought that the asking prices were just, I didn't think they were good long-term deals. They may be. I mean, the guys are asking $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 for a lot of these pieces. Personally, I'm not comfortable with that. But a couple weeks ago, we came out with the 2014 Kennedy proof set. That was really neat. That was really neat. Because that had 4 different kinds of Kennedy proof half-dollars, and we had them in 70 grade, and we had them at a great price. But this may top them all. This is a fabulous, how the Mint thought this up, it was really a stroke of brilliance on their part. It was really, I never would have dreamed it possible, to be quite frank. For the 2014th anniversary, what they did for some other collectors out there is they said, why not get the original plaster model from the original Kennedy half-dollar and strike some 2014 P and D Kennedy half-dollars in mint state or specimen condition for collectors. The original, in other words, the original die. Now that is a stroke of brilliance. Not only, and then to top it all off, we'll strike them from the original die, but we're not going to make 50 million of them or 100 million of them. In 1964, when they first came out with the Kennedy half-dollar in mint state, they struck over 400 million of the coins. In proof, they struck almost 4 million proofs. But in this case, they said, let's not make 100 million or 10 million or 4 million or 3 million. I'm going to tell you in a second, I'm going to show you in a second what the total mintage is of this issue. But first, I want to explain how I got this deal. There's a dealer I know who had about 3,000 of these. They were originally issued in sets by the U.S. Mint. He bought about 3,000 of these sets. And I talked to him, and I said, hey, tell you what, you know, we've done a lot of deals in the past. I said, if I agreed to buy every example that grades 6, 7, every example, give me your best price, and I will buy every example that comes out of those 3,000 or so sets. Okay, 3,000 sets, that's 6,000 coins. I'll buy every one if you give me a good price. So we worked a deal, and I got a very good price, especially when he found out that the number of coins grading 6, 7 is a lot lower than everybody expected. And there have been a lot of articles about it in various journals. Here's one where they said, the highlight, none of the Kennedy half dollars and 2-coin 50th anniversary set graded specimen 70. There are no 70s because of all the planchet flaws, et cetera. They don't think there's ever going to be a 70 for this specimen Kennedy half dollar. And a lot of the coins are grading, you know, 6.3, 6.4, 6.5. 6.6 is a pretty good grade. So when you see these coins, here's some examples here. Here's a set, P&D set, and this one is in 6.7. And that's about, you know, $450. Now here's one that graded 6.9, just one coin, a 2014 D that graded 69. And this guy wants $4,000 for this coin. Here's a 2014 P, Philadelphia Mint, that graded 69. $10,000. But pretty much, folks, you're seeing a lot of these. You're seeing a lot of these. Here's a 2014 P that graded specimen 6.6. 6.6, just the one coin, 6.6. $98. Here's one 2014 D graded 65 for $60. Now, before I show you the coins, this is the first batch I've got back from this individual. They're in the, you know, they're in these boxes. I've got a couple more boxes back in my office. He doesn't have them all graded, but this is a substantial number of the 67s. We submitted a lot of them that we've gotten back so far. 2014 Ps and Ds. Now, what's the difference between the original die and the die they had been using? You know, it's the die for the Kennedy half that's been used the last 25 years is referred to as the low relief die. First of all, here's the original metal that Gilroy Roberts used to design the first Kennedy half dollar. You see, when Kennedy was assassinated in late November, tragically assassinated in late November of 1963, Congress passed some quick legislation. The Treasury notified him that they wanted to start striking half dollars in January of 1964. He didn't have time to design a brand new portrait of Kennedy for the coin design. So he borrowed this, which was going to be a Kennedy congressional medal, something that they do for all presidents. And he took that portrait and he used elements of it to make the Kennedy half dollar in 1964. And here's a picture of Gilroy Roberts designing the first plaster model of the Kennedy half dollar. Now, in high relief and low relief, what is the difference? Well, when the Kennedy half dollar first came out, I'll show you this picture. And then I'll get a couple coins to show you a little more clearly. The one that says high relief is the original design, more or less, of the Kennedy half dollar. This is the coin that's now struck from the original die for this coin. The coin on the left is the low relief they've been using since 1991. And then when you look at the detail in the hair, and look at the curvature of the, if you could keep both coins in the screen, Hector, that'd be great. You can see the hair detail, a lot more hair detail in Kennedy, but also the curvature of his face and of his cheek in the center there of the low relief variety. I mean, they're like two different coins, folks, two different designs. It reminds me of the 1904 Morgan and the 1921 Morgan. I mean, they called them both Morgan dollars, but they were completely different, really, designs. I mean, they had the same portrait on there, but the portrait was a different portrait. And for example, you could really see it here. I've got a couple mint sets. One's a 1990 and one's a 1991. And Caitlin is going to show you, put them side by side, where you can see the 1990 and the 1991. 1990 was the last year they used the high relief type die. And you can see, if we can get, how close can we get on that, Hector? Can we get real super close? That's it? Okay. There we go. That's good. That's good. Okay, you can see the high relief 1990, and now Caitlin, if you could just show them the 91 and tilt it around, you could see the hair detail. Completely different coin, folks. Completely different coin. Now again, these things have been suffering from all kinds of, I mean, they're not proofs. Okay, we're going to call them specimens. In other words, they didn't get the same kind of treatment as proof coins, et cetera, so they don't grade the same. So getting a 67 is extraordinary. And it's a good thing I agreed, this guy agreed with me on the price beforehand, because if he knew that there would be so few 67s, he would never have given me this deal. I want you to take a look at these coins that I have here. They're 2014 Ps, 2014 Ds of the Kennedy half dollar in high relief, the original die used to strike these 2014 coins. Over the last 50 years, the relief of the coin has been lowered and has gotten more flattened in appearance. This high relief brings back that original high relief design. Caitlin, if you could give them a hand shot of each one a P and a D, that would be great. This is so exciting, folks. So exciting because not only is it a unique coin, but I'm going to show you how rare it is in a second. And this is the part that's really, and there you see the high relief design. Fantastic. And we've got them in 67, not 65, not 66, 67. Now, folks, and there's the D mint. And you see the words high relief there on the holder that NGC puts there. And the famous words from John F. Kennedy, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. Now, folks, this is the best part of all. Again, the mint could have struck millions of these and made a lot of money on it. I mean, if they wanted to really be in it to make a lot of money, they could have cleaned up on this. They really could have. Caitlin put this chart together that shows all the mintages of all the half dollars from present, struck in mint state or specimen type coins, including these specimen coins, struck in mint state, going back to 1916. Okay, 1916 was the first year of the Walking Liberty half dollar. So you got about 100 years of coinage, mint state coins. And Caitlin arranged them in order from the highest mintage to the lowest mintage. Here's the first page. First page, you see a lot of Kennedy half dollars, beginning with the 1971D, over 300 million, 67p, over 295 million, and you have several there with over 200 million coins struck. You get down there, you get down to the 64D, first year of the series. We've got that twice there, 156 million. And this is just the first page. This is just the first page. We get to the end of the page, we're down to 43 million. And now we go to the second page. The second page. You get some Franklins there. Franklin, 62D with 35 million. You finally get a Walking Liberty half with 31 million. Also had one on the previous page. Do you have that previous page? Great, thank you. Yeah, there's a couple walkers on the previous page with high mintages in the 40s. And you get down there, you're getting down in the 24 million, 23 million. Now you're starting to get down to some, moderate mintages. It's quite a drop from 300 million down to 20 million. And we're on the second page. Now we get to the third page again. Again, folks, we're going from 1916. This is all dates and mint marks. So you got a couple hundred different dates and mint marks, at least, out of all of this. And you've got some coins. Now you're getting down to 15 million, 13 million. There's another Walker. Let's get to the next page here. Now we're finally getting under 10 million. Under 10 million. Now if the mint wanted to, I would have expected a mintage of about 10 million for these high relief 2014 P&D Kennedys. Because they would have sold every one of them. But they sold out very, very, very quickly. We're getting to the end of this page. We're down to 4 million coins. Now we get to this next page. Here's where we're getting to some coins with some low mintages. Again, these are some mint state coins, not proofs. These coins most of them went into circulation. And those that didn't all go into circulation, like the 2014 P's and D's we're talking about, a lot of them, again, they have planchet problems, they have bag marks, they have scratches. Most of them, a lot of them have been grading very, very low because they're not proofs. They don't have the same production quality as proofs. They're not double struck. They're just not as good. That's why if you get, there are no 70s. There are no 70s of this coin. Here you get down to the 70D. Key date, 70D. Now we're getting to the last page. And you see some coins with mintages under 2 million. You've got some late date Kennedys with mintages under 2 million. Then you get some Walkers with mintages under 1 million. You get the 21P, D, and S. You get one of those, folks. That's hundreds of dollars in just good condition. And there is the 2014 P and D high relief Kennedy half dollar. 200,000. That's the mintage, folks. 200,000 each. Now take a look at these. I'm going to price them right now because, again, when I told you, my timing was good on this. If I had waited until he got them graded, I would have had to pay at least double, okay? And you wouldn't be paying this price. Take a look at these pieces. Caitlin, if you could give them a close-up of the 2014 P. This is exciting. Folks, at $199, this would be a great, great deal. This should be a $1,000 coin someday. $199 would be a great deal. $149, $99. A lot of these guys are asking between $150, $250, even $300. I've got the 2014 Ps for $49 a coin. And the 2014 Ds I've got for the same price, $49 a coin. Now, folks, if you want the set can be yours for just $89. Call in on this. This is a great, great opportunity for the collector of today among the lowest, well, the lowest mintage Mint State Kennedy that I know of that exists. You know, a mintage of only 200,000, and they're in MS6, specimen 67 condition. And if you want 10 sets, you know, we've got a special on 10 sets of only $795. In other words, all those coins you see up there, there's 10 on the top row, 10 on the second row, 20 coins, you can own 20 for only $795. That's $79.50 a set. That's less than $40 per coin. One last thing I'm going to tell you. If you send one in for grading to NGC, the fee they charge is much higher than what they would charge for a regular coin. Much higher. But again, we got a very, very sweet opportunity on this. This is something I just jumped on when I worked this deal with this dealer I've known for a long, long time. And this really is, I mean, just an incredible, incredible opportunity to get the 2014 P, 2014 D, high relief Kennedy half dollars. This is the highest grade I have. I don't have any 68s or 69s. You know, if he gets some 68s, he's going to work a deal with me, but the price is probably going to be through the roof. You know, at this point, when he's found out how difficult they are. But he agreed to the price on these 67s, and, you know, a deal's a deal. So we are able to offer these for $49 a coin, and the set for only $89. But the 10 sets, folks, 10 sets for $795. Now that is something where, again, something like this, a lot of people are promoting this. A lot of people are promoting this because it is such a low mintage issue, and they know how tough it is, so they're asking a lot more. This is something. For $795, you put away 20 of these in 6-7 condition. The total mintage is only 200,000 coins. It's a record low for the Kennedy Mint State half dollar series. It's low for a Kennedy proof, a half dollar. I mean, I don't know of any Kennedy proofs with mintages of 200,000. So we got the lines lighting up for this extraordinary, extraordinary offer on these Kennedy half dollars. I want to find out when we get, again, the 10 set special. When you look at, I've got 10 coins on the top row, 10 coins on the second row, and we have a 10 set special. These specimen 67s are just extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. Cameron, how are we doing here? Okay, Cameron's on the line there, so everybody's busy. Everybody's busy. Everybody's busy. Call out when somebody gets a 10 set special. I want somebody to take advantage of the 10 set special. You know, to get 10 of these sets for only $795, it's the best deal. For such a rare key, it's already a rare key date. The mintage is limited by the government to 200,000 coins. 200,000. The first year of the Kennedy half dollar in Mint State, they struck over 400 million. In proof, they struck almost 4 million. And yet they limited the mintage of this coin struck from the original dies used in 1964 to a mintage of only 200,000, and we have some of the finest examples for you today. Look at that coin. It looks virtually perfect. Is that the 2014 P? That's the D? 2014 Philadelphia Mint and 2014 Denver Mint. So, big Q here, okay. So where are we? So where's this individual from?
I am speaking to Mr. J from Utah.
Mr. J from Utah. Congratulations, Mr. J. All right. Congratulations, Mr. J from Utah. And who's your?
Shipping will be $5.95. Your total charge is $80.
Mr. C in New Hampshire. Mr. C, isn't that where Greg is right now in New Hampshire? I believe he is. Mr. C in New Hampshire. Congratulations. Mr. C in New Hampshire. How about your customer, Ash? Mr. B in Colorado. Mr. B in Colorado. All right. A great, great opportunity to get an extraordinarily rare coin, folks. This is, you know, sometimes the Mint does come out with something really cool, and they come out with a great product. You have to be really careful because sometimes they'll have really high mintages of something, but then other times they make something like this that's very limited mintage, which gives you, the collector, just so much potential as long as it's just not promoted through the roof. I mean, again, like when the Gold Kennedy came out last year, it was just promoted. When it was 3/4 of an ounce of gold, and dealers are still asking $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a coin for these things. I think long term, you know, I'm not such a. I think long term, you'll be able to get those coins at a better price than today. Let's put it that way. That's just my opinion. You could be wrong about it, but certainly these coins with this kind of mintage in this condition, you're getting them at the ground floor. If you've just tuned in, I've got the 2014 P&D High Relief Kennedy $half. It's called a high relief because it was these coins were struck from the same dies used to create the coins made from the original sculptors created by Gilroy Roberts in 1963. And we have a picture of Gilroy Roberts sculpting that original die, and this is the die they brought back for the 50th anniversary. The high relief Kennedy, and they only struck 200,000 of each of these at the Philadelphia Mint and the Denver Mint. And many of them, they found out that many of them are getting very, very low grades, as low as MS or specimen 63, a lot of 64s, 65s, very, very low grades. Specimen 67 is an extraordinary grade for this exceptional, ultra low mintage. Mint State Kennedy $half. Again, we've got $49 for the 2014 P, $49 for the 2014 D, but if you want to get my 10-set special, 10 sets for only $795. You can own one set for $89, but you can own 10 sets, folks, for $795. That's $39.75 per coin. Just sold a 10-set special. Who got that one? Mr. L in Oregon. Congratulations, Mr. L. Just got the 10-set special. All right. I mean, $795. That's less than $40 a coin. You know, if you submit one of these to NGC for grading, what they're charging for grading of this coin, send it back to you registered mail, just that cost alone, not even the cost of you shipping it to them, but just for the cost for them to grade the coin and ship it back to you registered mail is going to cost you around $35 to $40. That doesn't include the cost of the coin. It doesn't include the cost of you shipping it to them. But that's the fact on this coin. NGC charges a much higher rate for this coin than they do for their usual numismatic products that are submitted to them. So you can get one for $49. And believe me, folks, I mean, $49. I mean, I was very, very fortunate. Again, if the individual who owned the original sets before he had them graded, he had no idea that it would be this tough to get high-grade specimens from. So I worked a deal where he had around 3,000 original sets, and I said, tell you what, give me your best price. I'll buy every 67 out of this deal. And so we worked a deal on that arrangement. And what it turns out is that the coins haven't been grading as high as he thought they were going to grade. But nevertheless, I got these coins at a very, very, the original price we agreed on. So it's really a win-win for all you viewers out there to get these Kennedy half dollars, these high relief pieces, which really have tremendous absolute rarity. They're rare in any condition. Even a 65 should be going for $100. I mean, really. When you have a total mintage of only 200,000 coins from the Philadelphia Mint and 200,000 coins for the Denver Mint.
And it's used off a worn die, too, like the previous die, right?
Yeah, and these are used off brand new dies as the original die used in 1964. Again, here's a specimen 66 selling for $98. Here's a set in 67, $450 for a set in 67. Here's another. This set in 67. This one, he's only asking $150 for his. Okay, that's the lowest I've seen here. Here's a set where one's a 6, where the 2014 P is a 6.7, but the D is a 6.6, and he wants $120 for his. Here's a 6.7 2014 D for $200. Here's and that's just for one coin. That's just one coin. Here's a 2014 D, another 67 for $231. Again, one coin, folks. Just one coin. You can get one for $49. You can get the set for $89. Or you can get 10 sets. Or you can get 20 coins for only $795. So we got 10 sets. Who got those 10 sets? Mr. G in Colorado just got 10 sets. Congratulations, Mr. G. 10 sets for only $795. We've got 10 P's out here and 10 D's. This would be the equivalent of buying all 10 of those for $795. It's the kind of deals I like. You know, this is what got me started into rare coins in the first place. When my coin budget was $50 to $100 a month. So I would look for coins that had a lot of rarity but were still inexpensive, you know, that hadn't been promoted through the roof yet. And this is one of those items. You know, at the price I got these at, this is a ground floor opportunity, folks. To get these, they're instant rarities. I mean, the Mint has agreed to strike only 200,000 of each, and that's it. And that's the mintage. Forget about getting these coins in 67 because, again, they're finding that so many of these have planchet flaws that they end up grading quite low, a lot lower than 67, 65, 64, even 63. Again, once more, we'll show you that. The picture of the two coins between the low relief and the high relief. It's a distinct difference. We finally have an open line, so if you've been trying to get in, now is the chance to do it. Here's a 2014 high relief, and you can see a couple little scratches on it, you know, which is why these coins don't grade. So many of them don't grade as high as 6.7. You can see that. There's a spot above "In God We Trust," a couple scratches on the neck. Again, these were not proof coins, folks. They didn't get the special handling that proof coins got. So you see these kinds of flaws on these coins that you wouldn't see on proof coins. And I've got a lot of these here. And they're not major flaws, but they are flaws which bring the grade down to a 6.5, 6.4, maybe a 6.6, sometimes as low as a 63. And there's a scratch on the neck there. You can see a little, just a little scratch on the neck and some scratch in the hair there. Here's another one with a major planchet flaw and a scratch on the cheek. This is again. These are high relief. They only struck 200,000, and so many of them are flawed. And what we have are MS-67s for you. One last look. We've finally got a couple open lines. One last look. We have sold quite a few. I don't know if I went through these 4 boxes I have here, but I have a feeling I'm getting close. We had a lot of people getting the set, my 10-set special. And if we can, Caitlin, give them one last look, a close-up of a Specimen 67, 2014 P. Lowest mintage, a lower mintage than any of the Walking Liberty half dollars. The lowest mintage Walking Liberty half dollar, folks, was struck in 1921. 1921, the 21D, they only struck 208,000. That is the lowest mintage Walking Liberty half dollar. They are only striking 200,000 of these, and what we're offering are not the scratched up, flawed examples, but we're offering you the 67s for $49 a coin, and the set for only $89, but the 10 sets, folks, 10 sets for $795. 20 coins for only $795. So we still have people calling in, but I got to be moving on at this point. I want to thank everybody. This is really a great item. I love the kind of items like this. Again, when we started Rick's U.S. Coin Show, talking about coins, you could get that offer exceptional eye appeal for their date, exceptional quality, and exceptional rarity at an affordable price. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You can get one for $49. This is exciting. This is exciting. I love presenting this, and I hope you enjoyed it as well. And we're going to be moving on to our next presentation. But again, thanks again for all of those all of you who have picked up one of these sets. If you're still thinking about it, I do it as soon as possible. These aren't going to last forever, folks. I mean, again, the mintages were very low, and we're going through this guy's hoard very quickly, very quickly. And when those run out, who knows where I'll get more 67s, especially at this price. But thanks again, and enjoy your coins when you get them. They're really cool coins. On Rick's U.S. Coin Show, Jack, James, and I take great pride in providing you, our viewers, with relevant coin information and special numismatic history. We enjoy creating short documentaries on important people in the coin community, like John Mercanti, Edmund Moy, and Miles Standish. We have also produced film shorts on historical numismatic landmarks, like the Granite Lady in San Francisco, the famed Carson City Mint in Nevada, and Sutter's Mill, home of the California Gold Rush. To watch all these great documentaries and learn more about the wonderful world of numismatics, go to the Rare Collectibles TV YouTube page. Type Rare Collectibles TV in the search bar and click on the pic of Jack and me. You can watch many numismatic videos, including interviews, documentaries, coin trivia,
The Adventures of Rick and Jack, and much more. And make sure you click the subscribe button in the top right corner so that you'll be notified every time a new video is posted. Where else can you get so much numismatic info and fun all in one place? So go to the Rare Collectibles TV page on YouTube and join the hundreds of subscribers already enjoying our YouTube videos. Thanks for watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
These are exclusive reverse proofs with a really, really small mintage. In fact, these two silver dollars right here have the smallest mintages of any one of these silver dollars that have been issued for the year of 2021 from the U.S. Mint. And by the way, 2021 was a groundbreaking year. It's a transitional year. And what that means is the style of these coins, the image on the reverse of these coins, is changing midway through the year. A lot of collectors know this already, but I'm talking to you folks right now who kind of just stumbled upon us. Maybe you're channel surfing and you just found us, and your interest in coin collecting has really been rising lately because you've been hearing about all the great coins that are coming from the great U.S. Mint. And when you watch this show, you see a lot of the greatest quality and a lot of the greatest silver dollars that have ever been issued. Because Rare Collectibles TV, we do it like nobody else does. We do all kinds of silver dollars. We go back to the beginning. We always feature Morgan dollars because collectors love them. The peace dollars because collectors love them. But collectors love these silver dollars more than any. These have become the most popular silver dollar in the United States of America, in countries abroad. In fact, dare I say it, in the whole entire world. This, as I said, is a pre-sale. So the coins aren't here. We have images of them. And you see our images. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the last reverse proof of the Type 1, the first reverse proof, Type 2. And these are the only reverse proof issues for the 2021 silver dollars. Now, reverse proof is exactly opposite of a traditional proof. A traditional proof coin has a mirrored background. We call that the field of the coin. And a satin foreground, which is really called the device. And you know, any part of a coin that has raised lettering or a raised image is known as the device. And any part of the coin where it is flat, has no imaging whatsoever, is the field. And when you get this contrast as a reverse proof, you see the figure of liberty in mirror and the background in satin. So it's the opposite of a traditional proof. And it's a method of striking that has only been employed at the U.S. Mint since 2006. Take a look at this right here, folks. This is a pre-sale for the two coin collection that I'm going to be offering you in just a second, as it has been sent out from the U.S. Mint, original box and certificate. So we call them uncertified, and you probably would too. And there it is right there for $2,000. Now, I want you to file that away. In addition to this being the last reverse proof of the Type 1, there you see it right there. By the way, that's our exclusive label, and the label is hand-signed by the designer, now retired, John Mercanti. So in addition to this being the last reverse proof Type 1, we also have the first reverse proof Type 2. And these are the only reverse proof issues for the 2021 silver dollars. $2,000 is a great price. These coins sold out in 2 seconds flat. The mintage, 125,000. This is a rundown, basically kind of encompassing everything that's been happening for 2021 with the American Silver Eagle dollars, all the varieties. So you see right here that at the very top we're featuring the business strikes. And there have so far been almost 24 million coins struck. The final figures have not come in, to be determined. Now we're going to go down below that to the West Point Type 1 proof, and you can see the mintage there. And the Type 2 proof. And then the S-Type 2, the burnished die, which up until the set we're doing right now had the lowest mintage. And then the set of the only reverse proofs, the mintage of the set is 125,000 each coin, 125,000. So, now these are certified, ladies and gentlemen, the ultimate grade. These are certified in reverse proof 70. And what that means is that these are in perfect condition. They've been third-party graded. They've been analyzed by coin graders. And the first thing they do is they observe the coins, and if they appear to be flawless, they then pull out a 5 times magnification coin loop. And if there are no imperfections visible under 5 times magnification, it gets the ultimate grade of absolutely perfect. And you can well imagine it does not happen often, because perfection is very difficult to achieve, even for the great United States Mint, as they strike these coins for the collector. And they reject almost every other one for not being the ultimate quality. So after all that, this is what you get. When you analyze the entire series of the American Silver Eagle, going all the way back to its inception in 1986, we track every year, and we track the reverse proofs and the proofs, and this is the percentage of all these great coins as they certify in a perfect grade. A mere 5.5%. So what that says to me, and probably you as well, is there is no guarantee of perfection. So when you are being offered perfection right now, I take it. So ladies and gentlemen, not $2,000. And of course, you'll understand that $2,000 set was uncertified. The set that we have is going to be certified. It's been sent in for grading, and each coin has been given a perfect grade. $1,395. Folks, this is it. And I got to tell you, if you want to lock this up right now, please take advantage of the two-pay opportunity, because $1,395 on the two-pay is $647.50. And when you put down $647 right now, $647.50, you lock up a set of these coins graded in the perfect grade, the one and only reverse proofs, the last Type 1, the first Type 2. We're going to talk about the designers of the coin in a minute. But first, I want to get everybody's attention. Same grade, same grading service, nearly $1,900, $1,895. And here's one, and please don't think that there are 4 coins in that deal, because what they're showing you is obverse and reverse of each of the 2 coins, so you get 4 images, and that is nearly $2,000, $1,995. Or absolutely ungraded for $2,000. Right here, right now, on the pre-sale at $1,395. So the price is amazing. These are the most eagerly anticipated Silver Eagles of this year. And what you get here, ladies and gentlemen, is an amazing opportunity. These are the lowest mintages of the Silver Eagle issued for 2021. These were issued as a set from the U.S. Mint. So you're getting a complete set. You're getting not a put-together set, but a complete collection. $1,395. I want to show you the first year of the reverse proof. It took place in 2006, and its purpose was to honor the 20th anniversary of this silver dollar. It was first struck in 1986. So here is one also in a perfect reverse proof 70 grade, and a single coin is $1,265. And even better than that, that was the auction price. That was the gavel hammered price. of $1,265. And a lot of times, ladies and gentlemen, when you're offered an absolutely inside price, when you're offered a price that is better than anywhere in the entire world, there will be a sacrifice. And that sacrifice will be of quality. But that's not happening here. In fact, there is no sacrifice whatsoever. The ultimate grade, the ultimate grading service, our exclusive labeling, an opportunity to get these coins before anybody else has a chance, a guarantee of perfection. Each and every one of these exclusive labels that you see, and I'm going to talk about them in a second, are autographed, one by Michael Gaudioso, and the other one by John Mercanti. Now, John Mercanti was responsible for the Type 1 Heraldic Eagle Reverse. It's retired now. Well, Michael Gaudioso is the modeler who took the design of Emily Damstra and made it happen. Made it happen at the U.S. Mint. And so what we get here, ladies and gentlemen, Rare Collectibles TV, exclusive artwork, exclusive label, hand autograph by both the designers in an incredible inside price. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how about a little history? How did this become the most popular silver dollar? Number one, size, big. Silver dollar collectors love big coins. That's why we collect silver dollars. Up until this coin was issued, the biggest diameter and heaviest coin we could get was a Morgan or a Peace dollar. And they're great. I love them. They're history. This has a lot of history as well. Originally issued in 1986, Ronald Reagan, who appears on the Type 1 label in the form of the artwork, is the father of the American Silver Eagle, the father of this silver dollar. And the reason why we call him that is because in 1985, he signed into law the Liberty Coin Act. And he's responsible for the United States striking this coin. He signed it into law. John Mercanti, who first started at the United States Mint in 1974, was an expert engraver, eventually rose to be the chief engraver. That took place in 2006, retired in 2010, and he actually he sculpted a bust of Ronald Reagan from which that artwork was taken. So he also signed the label. Real connection there between the father of the program, which is what I call Ronald Reagan, because he signed into law the program that allowed us to collect these great silver dollars, allowed them to be created. John Mercanti, because he took the heraldic eagle from the early silver dollars and transformed it into the reverse of this great American silver dollar. And something that a lot of collectors know and some don't, so I'm going to tell you anyways, is that he actually also updated Adolph A. Wyman's obverse design, which was made famous on the Walking Liberty half dollar. He had a touch with engraving that was recognized all around the world, and that's why some of the greatest United States coins that were issued in his tenure at the U.S. Mint are his designs, his responsibility. He takes credit. So his list of accomplishments is pretty darn long. Now, along comes Emily Damstra, and she created a design for the U.S. Mint. She was commissioned through a program that the U.S. Mint has started, and it's been going for quite a while now, called the Artistic Infusion Program. And what it really is dozens of American artists. The Mint reaches out to these artists and asks them if they would like to consider submitting designs to the U.S. Mint for future coin programs, or issues, if you will. And the Mint sends out notifications like Emily Damstra. Dear Emily, would you like to be considered for a commission for a new American silver dollar? Can you contribute a design? And you have to follow the guidelines that the Mint gives you. And in this instance, which is the case many times, we want a bold American eagle design, something indicative of freedom, something indicative of what the United States stands for. So I want you to take a look at what she came up with because, you know, this was not her first design submission. She submitted well over 40 designs, not just for the United States Mint, but for world mints as well. And she, at an early age, displayed the genius that most true artists do. And as you can see right there, her design of the bald eagle actually coming in for a landing, about to land on the nest, was chosen above all the other designers because it really evoked the emotion, the feeling of liberty, the feeling of strength, the feeling of family. It's all conveyed in her design because that eagle is actually coming in for a landing and he's clutching in the talons an oak branch, and he's going to contribute to the building of the nest. And that nest, well, that nest is recreated every year in the very same spot by the same two eagle breeding pairs. They breed for life. All that is conveyed in that one design. And so, ladies and gentlemen, all of that has been conveyed in that design. Now, this was one of the most eagerly anticipated issues because this gives you in reverse proof a type of coin that has only been struck at the U.S. Mint since 2006, but is gaining popularity every single day because some of the greatest issues in the United States silver dollar catalog of the American Silver Eagle have been reverse proof. So both of these are in this set. So the lowest mintage for 2021 of any one of the multitude of these Eagle dollars that have been issued are these coins right here. Everybody wants this one. Hardly anybody was able to get them because there's only 125,000 sets. So here's my guarantee to all of you. This is a pre-sale. The price is $1,395. You can split it up into two pays. And that's so important because right now you put half the money down and you lock up one of these sets or however many you feel you would love to have in your collection, and you guarantee yourself, and we guarantee you, to get in on perfection, to get in on these coins before anybody gets them in the highest grade attainable. And I know that these are a great inside price. Let's go back in history a little bit. In 2011, it was the 25th anniversary of the American Silver Eagle program, and the Mint issued a 2011 reverse proof. That one's almost $1,000. Now, in 2012, to honor the 75th anniversary of the San Francisco Mint, two-coin set was issued. Much higher mintage, by the way, well over 200,000. But I want you to take a look at an absolute perfect grade of how these coins have performed. That one is almost $2,200. So right now, right out the gate, we're offering an opportunity to get in on the rarest, the most perfect reverse proofs, our exclusive labeling, and a great price, $1,395. I'm just eager to get out all the information to you collectors because, you see, we can't really talk face to face. So I have to kind of anticipate all the questions that you might have, like, was there any other reverse proofs issued for 2021? Am I getting the only ones? And the answer would be yes. Were there other issues for 2021 of this silver dollar that have a lower mintage? And I want to be able to answer that as well. Absolutely not. This is the inside mintage. This is the lowest. Is there a better quality than what you're offering? Can I get better than reverse proof 70? And the answer would be absolutely not, because 70 is the highest designation that a coin can be graded. It refers to absolute perfection. It's called the Sheldon grading scale, and it goes from 1 to 70, 70 being the top. Our exclusive labeling, hand-signed, everything you want. Now, do we have the best price? Well, you see what's out there, and I'd have to say, of course we do. Do we give you an opportunity to lock it up right now for $647.50? You better believe we do. And folks, I can guarantee you this, that right now when you respond to this, when these coins begin to arrive, you're going to be first in line. So you get the coins first, you get to buy them first. We don't even have them yet ourselves, so we're going out on a limb. What we guarantee you is something everybody wants, but is very difficult to do on your own. So we are pleased that you realize that here at Rare Collectibles TV, we want you to know that you can buy with confidence. We want you to know you're going to get the best quality and the lowest price because we offer a 30-day money-back numismatic guarantee. So we take care of it all. We get you the highest quality. We get you the inside price. We get you exclusive labeling, which is something we're proud to offer you. You know, we prove to everybody that coin collecting is one of the greatest hobbies you can ever get involved with. You can take it from me because I've been a coin collector since I was 7 years old. Coin collecting is something that you can pass on, not just the love of coin collecting, but the actual coins themselves. And above all, which I think is one of the greatest things, is where in the world do you get to collect money? That's what we do. But we get examples of American dollars that have proven well over 200 years to always be in demand, to always be wanted, to always feature great art, great history, great examples of liberty, great representations of the American ideal of liberty. That's what coin collecting's all about to me. That's what coin collecting is all about to Jack and Rick and everybody else here at this network. Let me just go over all the greatest points on the lowest mintage set for 2021 with exclusive labeling at perfect condition. This is what everybody's been waiting for. You know, 2021 has been the most unbelievable year for coins. I cannot tell you how exciting it's been. This is the culmination of that right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're getting the ultimate price, quality, everything for $1,395. And when everybody asks you, where did you find it? Tell them Rare Collectibles TV, because we want everybody to know this is where perfection can be found and also a head start. So thank you so much for watching Rare Collectibles TV. Remember, the ultimate reverse-proof silver dollar collection for $1,395. A brand new issue of one of the most popular coins in all the world. In fact, I could go out on a limb pretty easily and say that the original design of the St. Gaudens $20 gold piece is what this presentation is all about. But there's more to that limb than just that, because this is the very first year of the Type 2 reverse for one of the most popular coins in all the world. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not talking about gold $20 St. Gaudens, the double eagles. I love that coin, but even more than that, I'm talking about an issue that bears the obverse design of that 1907, that original high relief $20 gold double eagle. The world loves that design because it is so representative of liberty. It was a striking, bold design that when it first hit the scene, instantly conveyed the feeling of freedom. I want you to take a look at what we're talking about. This is a unique opportunity, not just to own gold, but to own your own cachet of gold. Literally, to own your own little gold mine of gold, because this is a big gold deal. There are 4 gold coins in this set, every one of them in absolute, perfect, mint state 70 condition, third-party graded. So I want you to take a look, ladies and gentlemen. This is big, so I want you all to understand what we're doing here. But I want to give you a little background. Now, we are very, very familiar here at Rare Collectibles TV, as are you collectors, with the whole story behind the Liberty Coin Act. But for those of you who have never heard it before, let me give you a little quick rundown. In 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed into law the Liberty Coin Act, and thus began a series of gold coins bearing the original obverse design of St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle, And these coins were released in a $50 gold denomination, a $25 gold denomination, a $10, and a $5. 1986 was the very first year that coins were issued. And annually, year in and year out, all of the sizes that I have mentioned to you are issued by the United States Mint. The coins look like this because these are all in the highest grade attainable. Now, I want to throw out some important facts and figures because what you are getting involved in here, ladies and gentlemen, what the phone is ringing about, this is a 4-coin collection. Nearly 2 ounces of gold in this collection. This is a big deal, but I want you to know the producers of this show have really sharpened their pencil on this deal because we are offering the greatest inside price, the very, very first ones of these coins. They have a unique reverse design that had never been seen before. This is the first year of the Type 2. And these coins are the rarest of all the gold options that a United States Gold Eagle are available in. This is really what all the excitement's over. Because just to put it in real quick and easy terms, it is hardly ever that you can get one of these coins, let alone all 4 at one time, in an absolute perfect grade. It hardly ever happens. Let's take a look at just how seldom it does occur. So, folks, we have 4 sizes of this coin. The $50, the $25, the 10, and the 5. Those are the denominations of the United States Gold Eagles, issued since 1986. Now, we have here on this table the percentage by which these coins grade in a perfect grade, and it is from both of the major grading services. So the $50 1 ounce doesn't even grade in a perfect 70 grade 1% of the time. It's less than 1% of the time. Think about that, folks. 99% of the time, you will not be able to get this coin no matter who you know, what grading service you want to submit to, how many coins you submit. It's just really tough to get a perfect grade. Now, the $25, that coin grades in a perfect 70 grade less than 5% of the time. Again, 95% of the time, it will not. We have to put this into perspective, the rarity perspective. We have to shine a rarity light on these coins because right now is the only time I can guarantee you the opportunity to get one of every one of the complete issue of these coins for this year, the original and first Type 2s in a perfect grade. The third size, the 1/4 ounce size, the $10 face value. Less than 3% of the time will you be able to get this coin in a perfect grade. So think about it, ladies and gentlemen. Think about how many. For the 1 ounce, you have to submit more than 10 coins to get one back in a perfect grade. One in a perfect grade, 10 submissions. We've done all that. We've taken all the risk. And finally, in the $5, the 1/10 ounce size, not even 2% of the time could you expect to get a perfect grade. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this collection is $6,995. And what you get is more than a collection. This is a hoard. This is a cachet. This is a gold hold. This is a major amount. Jokingly, I said before we started this presentation to the guys standing around, you own this set and you are beginning to compete with Fort Knox. I mean, literally, you are starting your own journey to own not just gold, but in this instance, the highest quality numismatics in one of the most popular editions, if not the most popular edition in gold in the entire world today, no matter what country we're talking about. No country on the face of the earth rivals the rarity, the beauty, the originality, and for the first time ever, the very first Type 2s. Now let's talk about the brand new reverse of these coins. You can bet that the original obverse taken from the 1907 $20 gold double eagle is remaining on this coin. Did you know that in 1986, when these coins first were issued, that the entire coin, obverse and reverse, was totally reworked from the original dies and original artwork that remained in the Treasury vaults. That is why you are looking at a rendition of the $20 gold St. Gaudens in absolute perfection that you could never hope to own in one of those classic United States gold coins, what we call pre-1933 gold. Now, to ensure that this would become a popular series, this design was chosen on the obverse by the Secretary of the Treasury at the time, James Baker. Originally, the reverse was created by a designer at the Mint known as Miley Buziak. Now today, there's something a little bit different going on at the Mint. There is a program called the Artistic Infusion Program, the AIP. And it's a call that the U.S. Mint puts out to some of the greatest artists in this country to submit design contributions for these proposed new coin designs that the U.S. Mint publicizes. In other words, the U.S. Mint says, beginning in 2021, a new reverse design for the American Gold Eagle will be chosen from the great artists who are in the Artistic Infusion Program. One artist out of the dozens who submitted designs. And think about this. On her very first try, this artist got the commission, came up with the winning design. And think about it. These are artists that have, in the past, contributed designs to the U.S. Mint, had been selected many times over. Jenny Norris was the designer of the reverse of this coin. And I want you to take a look at it, ladies and gentlemen, because it is unlike any bald eagle you've ever seen before. America's symbol has never been rendered artistically on a United States coin the way Jenny Norris did it. Hers conveyed a sense of confidence and strength like you had never seen before. It became an instant classic. One of the greatest ways to compare what I think is a great future for this set is to look back in time. And I want to go all the way back to the very first year, 1986. And what I have here, ladies and gentlemen, are coins from the very first year, 1986, what is now known as the Type 1 series. Same obverse, the St. Gaudens, Striding Liberty, but a different reverse, the Type 1 reverses, the family of eagles. And so sought after are these original designs that here's how they perform today in the identical grade that we are featuring for this brand new Type 2 set. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, less than $7,000. And this is not one single gold coin. This is a hoard. In fact, this is not just a hoard of gold. This is the complete United States gold Type 2 collection in the ultimate grade. And really want to top it off, every one of the labels, every one of these Mint State 70 coins has a hand-signed label by the artist, Jenny Norris. So let's just take a look. Here is the $5 gold sold at auction for almost $1,200. File that away, $1,185. Now, a quarter ounce, the $10 gold variety, $2,375, $2,375. Here is the $25 gold size. And by the way, folks, every size that the U.S. Mint strikes in this series is in this collection. Nothing has been omitted. This is the $25 face value, $2,199. And finally, the most popular of all the sizes, the big boy, the $50 in a perfect grade is almost $4,000. So I hope you've been looking at that, because just that right there is going to run you almost $10,000. But remember those figures that I showed you about how infrequently these coins will grade as a percentage, which is the only way you can look at it? It's so infrequently that you would have to buy so many multiples of each and every one of these sizes that you would spend $30,000 or $40,000 to accomplish this one set at $6,995. And please, you got to take advantage of this, folks, because these are in the highest grade attainable. They have just been released. This is a transition year. We have switched midway through the year from one reverse design to the brand new Type 2. So we know that they're going to be short mintages for this year. There hasn't been enough time to make all the coins, not a full year. So you're going to have low mintages, and I'm going to guarantee you right now, in the hardest coins to get in a perfect grade of all the options. I mean, when you talk about reverse proof gold, burnished die, every single variety that is issued by the United States Mint, these in mint state, the original, are the toughest to get in a perfect grade of every option. So what does that equate to? The rarest of all the American Gold Eagles are the mint states. And you know why that is, ladies and gentlemen? Because all those other coins, all the proofs and reverse proofs and the burnished dies, those are all struck for the collector. We collectors order those directly from the U.S. Mint. These coins are different. They are struck for quantity. They are struck on a high-speed press. There is no intention to create a perfect coin. You know, it's like one of those Morgan dollars that you find in a mint state 68 or even a mint state 69, the highest possible grade. They only happen 10 or 20 times in a given series. But those coins are so valuable because you just cannot count on it happening. Well, when you take a look at the American Gold Eagles that are struck for collectors, the first thing that comes into mind is, well, of course they're perfect or near perfect, because those coins are repeatedly struck. They are examined to the point where if there's any flaw whatsoever, they are rejected and the whole process starts over. Not so with these coins. They strike them, they're off to the side, and get ready.
few days ago, I watched a documentary on the Revolutionary War. It was a 6 or 7 part series in 1-hour segments. And I was struck once again by the incredible ultimate sacrifice men and women of our country have made time and again in the Revolutionary War and in many wars since, to give up everything, including life itself, for liberty. That one word, liberty, so that we Americans may all live in a free country, a land of liberty. Now, when Patrick Henry uttered those famous words, "Give me liberty or give me death," it wasn't just a nice sounding speech. He really meant it. We are most fortunate to have inherited those freedoms passed down to us from the sacrifices of past generations of Americans, and that we Americans living today must in turn protect and preserve for the generations to come. It's all there on every one of our coins. That word, liberty. It's on every United States coin struck today. We have so much to be grateful for. And we have our coins as our inspiration, our daily reminder of who we are. There are many reasons I love United States coins, but for me personally, this is the most important reason. It is what United States coinage stands for, what our country stands for, and what we stand for. When I look at a U.S. coin, I think again how proud I am to be an American. Welcome to Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Have I got a great collector special for you folks today. I've got some proof coins from an era when proof coins in nice condition have some real rarity. The problem with proof coins from this era, and I'm talking about proof coins struck from 1950 to 1964, the last of the Philadelphia minted proof coins, when proof coins were still made what I call the old-fashioned way, when they were using technologies that were basically unchanged from the 1800s. Nowadays, when you buy a proof set, and here's an example of one, this is a 1990 set, original government packaging, you take a look at it, you're getting state-of-the-art. The technology today is state-of-the-art, the packaging is state-of-the-art. You look at these coins, they're magnificent, deeply mirrored, superb, the state-of-the-art. And that's what proof coins are supposed to be. They're meant to represent the state-of-the-art, the finest representation of a coin design that the mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. However, we're talking about the Philadelphia era, 1964 and earlier, when proof coins were made at the old Philadelphia Mint. They didn't have that technology. Again, intended to be state-of-the-art given the technology of the day. Now, for you new folks out there, if you've never seen our show, if you're new to collecting, proof coins have always, the Mint's always been making proof coins pretty much since the early 1800s, but it wasn't until 1858 when somebody from the public could actually order one from the Mint. Up until that point, you had to be an ambassador or a king or a queen or someone really important to get a proof coin from the Mint. And it was given as a great treasure to show you, these visitors, these dignitaries, how great our technology was. And other countries did the same thing, creating proof coins. And what they would do is take the finest dies and polish them to a very high degree till they had a mirror-like finish. And they'd give the coin blanks a kind of treatment, polishing treatment as well, and then slowly feed those blanks into the die and strike them at least twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of the design. And then, once struck, the coins were individually handled. They weren't allowed to braid with any other coins. Unlike commercial strikes, which the dies did not receive any kind of special polishing. The coins were only struck once. They were dumped into bins once they were struck, and so they would have bag marks. So a proof coin, when you would get it, theoretically should be perfect. And again, when you see this 1990 set, it looks perfect. Back in the Philadelphia Mint era, 64 and earlier, they didn't have the technology. They didn't have the packaging. Here's a 1962 set, folks. And this is the packaging of the era. This is the envelopes they came in. And they were in cellophane. The cellophane's pliable, which meant that it could bend, and the cellophane could rub against the surface of the proof coin, which would damage the coin or had the potential to damage the coin. And the coins would often break loose from their packaging and abrade with one another, and they would tone. And so state-of-the-art was usually not state-of-the-art. And they would even ship them this way. And this would blow my mind. Here the Mint goes to all this trouble to make these proof coins, all this labor to create the dies, to individually handle the coin. And then they put them in this terrible packaging that did nothing to protect the coins, ship them in snail mail, third-class insured mail. And so the end result was that proof coins from the 1950 through 1964, when the Philadelphia Mint, that was the final era where the Philadelphia Mint was striking these proof sets, were usually less than flawless. They were usually terribly flawed, which makes high-grade proof coins so valuable. Now, I've got a chart over here that shows proof production from 1955 through 1964. Now, it says proof Franklin mintages, but those mintages could also apply to Jefferson nickels because proof coins were available only in sets. You bought a 1955 proof set, you got a Franklin, a Washington, a Roosevelt dime, Jefferson nickel, Lincoln set. 56 there, they struck 669,000 proof sets. But as far as the Franklin half is concerned, there were a couple different varieties which I note on this chart. So ignore that because this is all about Jefferson nickels. And you could see by 1960-61 how many more proof coins were being issued in those later years. Well, this is really interesting because this all had to do with the state of our economy, our growing economy. Here we were a country coming out of World War II. We went into a depression right after World War II because here you had all these GIs coming home. Had to find jobs for them. At the same time, you had industries which had geared up, like Ford and all these major manufacturers had geared up to make tanks and all kinds of equipment for war. And now all of a sudden they had to go back to making products for civilian use. So our economy really had to readjust. And so you had all these GIs coming back, looking for work, starting families. People generally just didn't have money to spend on their passions. But then as you got into the late 50s, as this middle class, this great middle class became established, began and had the potential to save money, had the potential to buy things like cars, home ownership, tremendous rise in home ownership in the late 50s, have their own TV. You saw more and more people pursuing their passion, coin collecting. And so the dramatic rise in coin collecting as you got into 1960, 61, 62, over 3 million sets issued. But back in the 50s, 58, 875,000, 56, 669,000. 1955, only 378,000 sets were issued. What I have today, folks, a gentleman I'd known for a very, very long time. If you've watched my show for any length of time, you know him very well. To me, he's a legend. I nicknamed him Harry the Hoarder. He got a real kick out of it because it was all in good fun. And he was a hoarder, but he was a hoarder of the highest order. In other words, he saved things that he knew were quality and that had rarity. And he, for example, just to give you one example, the Lincoln cent, 1955 Lincoln cent. The last year, the wheatback Lincoln cent was struck at the San Francisco Mint. Harry hoarded bags, 5,000 coin bags of 55 Lincoln cent, uncirculated Lincoln cents from the San Francisco Mint. He had bags and bags of them. And one day he went through all these tens of thousands of cents, submitted them to NGC. Now, NGC Lincoln cents are very rare in high grade. MS67 red is the highest grade any 55S Lincoln has ever received at NGC. MS67 red. They've only graded about 2,800 examples. About half of those, 1,400 coins, came from Harry's collection. Now, the crown jewel of his collection, though, was, I believe, his proof coins that he had put away from 1950 through 1964, especially the 50 to 60 era, folks. And he put away, and he did this over a period of decades. He'd been doing this since the late 60s, early 70s, when he would get nice coins. He was a tremendous visionary, and he put away incredible coins. And unfortunately, Harry passed away in 2014. And I've been acquiring pieces of his collection from his estate ever since then. And again, the crown jewel of his estate, I think, are his proof coins. And what I have today are some Jefferson nickels from the late 50s in exceptional proof 67, and I have them at a price that, if not for Harry, would never have been possible. There you see the 1956 proof 67. Folks, this coin, these look like they just came off the die. Hair-free, hairline-free, pristine, haze-free, absolutely flawless to the eye, proof 67. NGC has only graded a couple thousand of these in proof 67. Look at this coin. Absolutely stunning eye appeal, every single coin. Now, I got to move quick on this. There's your 56. The 57, 58, every bit as nice. The last coin here, the 59, absolute gem. This is what a proof coin should look like. Deep mirrors, no marks, haze-free, coin's over 60 years old, and it looks perfect. Highest possible grade for any coin is 70. No proof coin from this era has ever graded 70. Now, folks, you look on eBay, and you'll see these in proof 67. eBay and other auctions, and they're generally, there's a 1956 in proof 67, $76. There's another 56, $79, $80 actually. Another 56 in proof 67. This is, the ballpark for these coins in proof 67 condition. There's a 57 in proof 67, top-rated seller, $47. Very good, excellent price. And there we got a 62, more common issue, $99. Here's what I can do. Take your pick. Take your pick, folks. Any one of the 4 coins you see there. Take your pick of any of these dates. They're not $99 or $79 or $49, $23 a coin. You heard me correctly, $23 a coin. Take your pick, any one of those. And if you want a second coin, we guarantee you a different date. You can pick the date if you want, if you want any one of these dates, also $23 a coin. If you want a third different date, $23 a coin. And if you want all 4 dates, the total is only $92, $23 a coin. Now, again, I cannot sell 50 or 30 or 20 of one date to an individual. One per customer when you pick these individual dates. Okay, so you can get the 4-coin set for only $23 a coin, $92. Now, you can get as many 4-coin sets as you want, but I can't have somebody, for example, ordering all the 56s, and then I wouldn't have any sets left for all the other viewers. Now, folks, I'm not done yet, though, because I've added a coin with the lowest mintage of all, only 378,000 struck. Take a look at the 1955. In proof 67, the rarest mintage of all, about half the mintage of the 1956, a little over half the mintage. The 1955, this is a $70, $80, $100 coin. This coin also, when you get it with the other 4 examples, will be $23. In other words, all 5 coins for $115. The set of 5 for only $115, folks. This is a must-buy opportunity for if you're an established collector or if you're a new collector. Here you're getting some early proofs from this early era at the Philadelphia Mint, an extraordinary Proof 67 condition, all for $115. This is a tremendous collector's special. I want to thank you for watching this here from Rick here at Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Here you've got coins from the Philadelphia Mint era, before they had all the modern technology and the modern packaging, and yet, because of Harry, who put away some of the finest proof coins from this era, I'm able to offer these at below market prices. An amazing opportunity for the collector of today. Tremendous future potential. Incredible eye appeal, quality, rarity. The entire 5-coin set for only $115. Thank you for watching. Now, you have perhaps, if you've been watching for a few minutes, you've just seen the presentation on some 1955 to 1959 Jefferson Nichols, an extraordinary Proof 67. If you missed that presentation, this is came from an amazing collection, a collector who was really, he has more, there are more things coming out of his estate in the months ahead that I'm hoping to get a hold of. He's got some war nickels, an MS-67. I mean, MS-67 war nickels. I mean, that is extraordinary. These were coins that were struck in the hundreds and hundreds of millions. There have only been something like 18,000 graded in MS-67. He probably accounted, because of his incredible collecting habits, accounted for several thousand of those 18,000 coins. And his estate still has 300 or 400 of those left. And I'm working on getting those. But what I've gotten in the meantime are these extraordinary Proof Jefferson Nichols. And you saw the Proof 67s, and out of those, we had some graded folks. His eye is so good. Harry is just, I mean, he had a tremendous grading eye. A lot of these coins came back Proof 67. And I have a small group in Proof 67 and an even smaller group in Proof 69. Now, we've got a chart here to show you how many, or how few rather, have been graded in Proof 69 by NGC. The dates I have are from 1955 through 1959. 55, NGC has graded 662 examples. 56, only 444. The toughest dates to get in Proof 69 are actually the 57, 58, and 59. Very difficult to get in Proof 69. Just the coins would tend to have planchet flaws and other little defects that would keep them out of the 6-9 category. So that's why when you do see Proof 69s or even Proof 68s, they go for huge premiums. I've got just able to find a few comparables of coins that have sold from this era in the Jefferson Nichols in high grade. Proof 68, folks, not a Proof 69, a Proof 68 for $138 for a Proof 68. A 6-9s usually go for about 3 to 4 times that number. A coin that's sold in auction, the 57 in Proof 69. Highest numerical grade any proof from this era has ever received. Proof 69, $423 for that 1957. $423 for that one coin, okay? That's what it realized in auction after bidding. The next coin,
Last coin I have here, a 58 in proof 69, $329. Just those 2 coins alone, folks, is about $800. Take a look at this 5-coin set in proof 69. This is as good as it gets because of the extraordinary nature of this collection, the fact that it was so quality. I think this is probably one of the last collections of its kind in the country. The things this gentleman put away over the decades he had been collecting since before I started collecting, I mean, going back 50 years. He'd been putting coins away. This entire set, folks, you see where they go for $300, $400, $500 in auction. You know, $400 a coin comes to $2,000, all right? But again, I was so fortunate because of his grading eye when we submitted these coins, I unexpectedly got some proof 69s. I'm able to offer these at a price that would not be possible under normal conditions. Okay, these are not $500 a coin. This entire set, folks, call in now. This entire set is available not for $500 a coin or $400 a coin or $350 a coin. At $300 a coin, this would be a great set. When you see them selling in auction for $350, $450 for some of these dates, $300 a coin would be a great set, a great value. Call in now. You'll be glad you did while I have these from this incredible, incredible, once-in-a-lifetime estate. $79 a coin. $395, okay? $395 for all 5 examples. Look at these. This looks like it just came off the die. Perfect strike, flawless surfaces, as flawless as it gets. These are the highest grades. It came off the die, and you caught it on a velvet pillow and stored it in some kind of vacuum, maybe out in outer space beyond Saturn somewhere for the last 60 years, to keep it preserved in this kind of phenomenal, flawless condition. $395 for the entire 5-coin set. Look at this. Look at that, Patrick. It's incredible. It's breathtaking to think of how this coin is, about 60 years old. 60 years old. Every coin is like this. No haze, because you can see, sometimes you'll see coins on eBay in proof 69, and you get it, and it'll have haze on it. These are absolutely haze-free, every single coin. Let's show them the last year of the series, the 59. Every single coin, $395, not per coin, not per coin, for the set. It's $79 a coin, $395 for the set. If you want 2 sets, they're $395. If you want 3 sets, they're $395. That's $79 a coin. You have to understand that also, NGC, to give this kind of grade, they go through a little extra fine-tuning in their grading department. They look over the coins especially carefully when applying the proof 69 grade to a coin. I mean, that is the highest grade they've ever given a proof coin from this era. And then the first date of the series, the 1955. I mean, the mintage in 1955, they only issued 378,000 proof coins of the Jefferson nickel in 1955. This was an earlier time in the proof making at the Philadelphia Mint after World War II. And, this coin by itself, again, proof 68's selling in auction for $150. Proof 68's. And here's a proof 69, $79 a coin for the entire set. No, we cannot sell individual coins. I apologize for that. Cannot do it because I have a limited number of these coins of each of these dates in proof 69.
2 more sets gone.
2 more sets gone. Okay, they're going quickly. We got a lot of folks calling in. We have a little bit of a queue. But we'll get to you very, very shortly. We have the greatest phone operators here at RCTV. You will enjoy the experience. I guarantee you that. They are the friendliest people. There's no pressure selling or anything. They just answer the phone with a very sincere, helpful voice. You tell them what you want, and they'll walk you through it, and it's a really easy, fun, enjoyable process. While I have these folks, this is a great, great opportunity to get some of the finest surviving proof coins from this bygone era. Here you have incredible top-of-the-line eye appeal, highest possible quality, amazing rarity. Some of these are only a few hundred examples certified in this extraordinary grade. Incredible rarity for the lowest possible price while I have them. Only $79 a coin for the set, $395. Cameron tells me we had one individual just acquire 4 sets. Who was that, Cameron?
That was Mr. J from Cleveland.
Mr. J from Cleveland. Congratulations, Mr. J. I'm going to close it out right here. Thank you for watching this extra special presentation, this great collector special here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
Rick Tomaska, knowledgeable, honest, sincere, author, PNG member, coin expert, passionate numismatist for 35 years, and founder of Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV.
I'm saving the best for last, okay? The best for last. This is part 3 of this remarkable little group of extraordinary proof Jefferson nickels. I began with the dates from 1955 to 1959. And now, proof Jefferson nickels struck after World War II, first year of issue. The Philadelphia Mint reopened proof making in 1950. They had stopped making proof coins after 1942 because of World War II. They didn't resume proof making until 1950. And when they did, it was kind of a lost art. The quality of proof coins coming out of the Philadelphia Mint was very, very poor through most of the early 50s. Began to really improve in the mid-late 50s, and in the 60s, it was tremendously improved. So by the time the Philadelphia Mint closed their proof-making facility in 1964, proof-making was at a very high level. Now, I didn't start with the 60 to 64 issues. They struck those in greater number with this Harry the Hoarder presentation on these proof nickels. I first offered you the 1955 to 1959 issues, some tough coins, and proof 67 and proof 69. And now, though, we get to the real toughies. The earlier proof coins from what I refer to as the box set era. These are the coins that Harry, as an extraordinary collector and as aggressive a collector as there ever was. I mean, by aggressive, I mean when he knew there was a great group of coins, if somebody had an amazing group of proof sets, and again, Harry had been collecting since, I don't know, maybe the late 60s. If somebody had a really incredible group of, say, 1959 proof sets of a couple thousand sets, he would go through and he would just buy the nicest ones. And maybe he would only buy 100 or 200 sets out of the 2,000. But he was looking for the best quality. And he did this over decades. And I think he probably worked 7 days a week most of the time, 12 hours a day. I mean, when you talked to him on the phone, it sounded like he was chain smoking cigarettes and drinking espresso coffees. I mean, he was a fast talker. He was talking at 78 RPM. I could usually not get a word in edgewise, you know. But he was a very nice guy and very honest. And he had great coins. And he passed away. And it was
saddest thing in 2014. I've been acquiring pieces of his estate. One of the real jewels has been these proof coins he's put away. And now I've got some coins from the box set era, 1952 to 1954 Jefferson nickels, folks. And I've got these in extraordinary proof 69. Now we've got a chart here. Take a look at this. You see those earliest dates, 1954, 1953, 1952. You see how the mintages are so small. Again, this were coming out of World War II. A lot of families, a lot of people could not afford to collect coins in the early 50s. So the mint issued very, very few proof sets back in those early years. Only 82,000 in 1952. Out of those 82,000, only 92 graded in proof 69. 1953, only 113. 1954, 334. Now, why were these totals so small? Well, one of the reasons, again, is the very low mintage. But also, it was the method of packaging. You know, the technology and the method of packaging. Again, I'm calling it the box set era. This is a now, first of all, this is a modern proof set with modern packaging, okay? Comes in a nice box, hard plastic holder that is inert, that preserves the coins, just absolutely, you know, pristine condition. Here's a set that's going to be 30 years old soon. It looks like they were just struck yesterday. Here is a proof set from 1954, original box. Here the mint goes to all this trouble to specially prepare the dies, to polish them and repolish them. A lot of labor involved. Hand feed the dies, you know, very slowly with the coin blanks, and then striking them under higher pressure and individually handling the coins once they're struck so they, you know, won't abrade with other coins. And then they ship them out third-class mail in these little boxes. They're wrapped, this is the original tissue paper, and you can see the brown from the paper. The brown is from rust from the stapler that was used to staple the cellophane packages together of the proof coins, because each proof coin came in its own little cellophane packet. And these packets were very brittle, and in a very short time, if the coin didn't get all kinds of staple rust all over it, the brittle cellophane would break open and the coin would fall out of the package and get all hairlined. And here's a nickel, folks. This is a 54 proof nickel. It's almost unrecognizable. A proof nickel. Look at that. Here's the penny from this set. I mean, really, that's, you know. And here is the quarter that came out and you could see the quarter. Now you could see the central portion of the coin. You could see the proof appearance, but look at about around the perimeter. I mean, it looks like it was sitting in a coal pit. And that's the other problem, the packaging. But Harry, when he got these sets, I mean, he was smart enough to cut them out of the terrible packaging and preserve them in inert packaging for decades and decades. Take a look at these dates I have in proof 69 that are so rare, and I have them at the greatest price you'll ever see on proof coins of this early vintage, folks. Look at these three dates. These are the earliest dates I have in proof 69, the highest grade. Only, was it 92 graded in 69 of the 52, 100 and some grade, 113 of the 53, and just about 300 of the 1954, folks. Now again, in proof 69, when you look around on the market, here's some comparables. If you've watched our previous presentation on the later dates, you see a 57 where they've graded several hundred, a $400 coin in proof 69. That's what it sold for in auction. So the next coin, a 58, a $329 coin. Now we get to the earlier dates. Here's the next one. We see the 1954. This is on eBay. in Proof 69. $456, okay, for Proof 69. The next coin and the last one is the 1953. Proof 69, a dealer with 100% positive feedback, $750. Again, take one last look at the populations on these folks. $750, and that's not even the rarest coin in this set. The rarest coin by a small margin, again, is that 1952. 53 is a close second. Now here's what I can do for you folks. If you want the 1954, if we can get a hand shot of the 1954, folks, $450 is a really, really great price for something this rare in the finest known condition. But again, because the quality of this collection was so extraordinary, I got a few more Proof 69s that I didn't think I would get. So my cost is not as high as it normally would be. And I'm able to pass that savings on to you today while I have these. The 54 you see is only $249. The 1954, again, only 334 graded. Not $459 or $359, $249 while I have these coins. Look at this piece. Absolutely perfect. Perfect. Highest possible grade is Proof 70. No proof coin from this era has ever graded Proof 69. The highest grade Proof Morgan dollar is a Proof 69. The highest grade Proof Walking Liberty half dollar is a Proof 69. The highest grade Proof Franklin is 69. I talked to Rick Montgomery, one of the senior officers at NGC. Will they ever grade a Proof 70 from this era? He said, no, we won't, because they didn't have the technology. 69 is ultimate. $249. The 53, the second rare, only 113 graded. You saw a great example on eBay for $750. I found another one for $775 in Proof 69. Only 113 graded. And I'm able to offer it today while I have them for $495. Now, I would advise you, we have folks calling in. I should tell them, wait until you place your order, because if you want the set, folks, you're going to get a very special price. Okay, as good as these prices are. Now we have the 52, not even 100 graded, 92 coins. The 52, 92 coins. You'd think this would be a $1,200, $1,400, $1,500 coin, and it will be someday. It'll be a lot more than that. Today, while I have these, $549. Now, if you're interested in all three of these coins, as I said, we have people waiting online, waiting for this price. Individually, that comes to $1,293, which is a great price. But today, while I have these, you can get the entire set for $1,095. $1,095. We've got a lot of people calling in. I do have to mention, if you just want one of these dates, if you just want individual dates, there's a limit of one per customer of individual dates. I cannot, for example, have somebody calling in and buying all my 52s. I only have about 16, 17 52s. I cannot have somebody calling in and buying all of them, because then I won't have any sets to offer. And there's a lot of people, most of you are calling in asking for the sets. So if you just want one date, you can get in that one example. You can get, if you want a set, though, you can get as many sets as you want. If you want 3 sets, you can get 3 sets, okay? But when it comes to individual coins, there's a limit of 1 coin of each particular date per customer. You can get a 52 and a 53, or a 52 and a 54, or just a 54 because it's only $249. But you can't order 10 54s or 10 52s, because again, I won't have sets then for all you folks calling in for these sets. One last time, folks. We're getting to the earlier years. These are the earliest years I have in the extraordinary grade of Proof 69 in my current inventory. This is just off the charts. Rare,
off the charts in eye appeal and quality and in value. The 1952, only 92 graded, is only $549. The 1953, only 113 graded, is only $495. The 1954, 334 graded, and it's only $249. But the best part of all those folks getting sets, they're saving $198, because individually that comes to $1,293, but the set, folks, only $1,095. Thank you for watching. This has been an incredible collector's special. I am thrilled to be able to offer here on Rare Collectibles TV. And please stay tuned for our next presentation coming up. I think you'll enjoy this one. There is nothing I enjoy more than helping our clients build the coin collections of their dreams.
Are you looking to assemble a complete collection of coins but are having difficulty finding the rare ones you're missing? Do you need guidance in locating and acquiring high-grade, high-quality examples of certain hard-to-find coins? That's why Rick's U.S. Coin Show has introduced the Private Advisory Coin Team. Rick and Jack deal with many high-end coins for private collections that are not shown on our regular TV show. And now you can have access to these coins too.
With the collective wisdom of our team and the breadth of our relationships at Rick's U.S. Coin Show, we have access to the most prestigious private collections, coin shows, and dealer inventories across the country, all to help you build a numismatic coin collection of your dreams.
The Private Advisory Coin Team is for those collectors who seek those ultra super rare and hard to find coins that you only read about in numismatic books.
If you're interested in learning more about some of the rarest and most valuable coins known, call the number on your screen and tell our customer service representative you would like to be connected with a member of the Private Advisory Coin Team.
And be sure to keep watching Rick, Jack, and James on Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
The following Morgan Dollar presentation is now available for the first time ever in 2 easy payments. So stay tuned. And now, here is your host, Rick Tamaska.
Hello, Rick Tamaska here. Welcome to Rick's U.S. Coin Show, RCTV. How many of you have heard of the name Anna Williams with regard to U.S. numismatics? Anna Williams was the young woman who modeled for the portrait of the Morgan dollar. And this was back in the 1870s. Now, here's a picture of Anna. And this was something she really did not want to do. I mean, being a model back then was really frowned upon, looked down upon by society. And she was a school teacher. She wanted really kept private. But George T. Morgan, the designer of the Morgan dollar, felt she was the perfect model. He loved her Grecian nose, her profile. And, you know, so he ended up talking her into modeling for the Morgan dollar, promising to keep it quiet. Anyway, as it turns out, from what I understand, people did find out about it, and she ended up losing her job over the fact that she had modeled, for somebody. It's an interesting story, and that is the beginning of the Morgan dollar series, a series that really is the backbone of U.S. numismatics today. I mean, you go into any coin shop, you go to any coin show, one thing you're guaranteed to see are Morgan dollars. The only question is, what condition will they be in? Because the fact is, most Morgan dollars are circulated, and they're worth barely more than bullion value.
no matter how rare they are. And here's a little chart I have just to, bring that point home. This is shows the number of, originally there were, about something like 600 and some million Morgan dollars struck. There were over 200 million melted during the Pittman Act in 1918, leaving close to 400 million for circulation. But out of those 400 million, only a tiny percentage survive in uncirculated condition. Almost all of them went into circulation because that's what they were struck for. They were struck for commerce. So there you see PCGS and NGC combined in mid-state condition. Mid-state 60 is the lowest uncirculated grade for any coin. If it's at 59, if the coin gets a grade of 59, then it's considered circulated. You go from 60 on up, and those are uncirculated coins. So the difference in the numbers from 60 to 70 are just a question of how many bag marks does it have, how is the luster, how is the strike. But mid-state 60 is an uncirculated coin. And to this date, only about 1.5% of the total remaining mintage have survived in uncirculated condition, and been graded in uncirculated condition. Now that's especially important to the Morgan dollar series because that figure you see, 1.5%, is the average over the entire series. The fact is there are some dates that have very low mintages that have a high percentage of coins uncirculated. And there are other dates that have high mintages that have a very low percentage of coins surviving in uncirculated condition and are very valuable in uncirculated condition. Here, for example, this is a perfect example. I've given this one several times. 1886-0, one of the higher mintage Morgan dollars. They struck over 10 million. If you find a really nice one, here's one in MS-65, sold a few years ago. About $150,000, $60,000. I mean, that would probably be over a $200,000 coin today. And here's one that's a lower grade. Here's one in MS-63 for about $10,000. On the other hand, here's one in auction in XF40, 1886-0, same date, 1886-0. That was only $44 because it's circulated. It's common in fact, I bought one in a coin shop recently. Here's an 1886-0, and I paid, I don't know, $30, $35 for this 1886-0. Same coin that if it were in uncirculated condition would be worth thousands of dollars. Here's another great example. Another great example. 1896-0. 96-0, MS-63, not a gem or anything, just a nice MS-63 coin, with the usual bag marks you see on Morgan dollars. Remember, these coins were dumped into bins when they were struck, and then from bins they were dumped into bags. So they all have bag marks. You don't find an uncirculated Morgan without bag marks. The highest grade, there's a couple dates, common dates that have graded MS-69, but those are like 81S's, common dates. And there's an 96-0 MS-63 for $22,000. And again, here's one I bought in a shop for $96, and the O mint mark is on the reverse here. You can see it below the eagle, that O for New Orleans. Again, $30, $35 in circulated condition. And here's why. Even though they struck about 5 million of them, very few survived in uncirculated condition. On the other hand, you have other dates. And here's a chart I made real briefly that ranks the coins by rarity in uncirculated condition. And the most common coins are ranked first. And of course, the most common is the 1881S. You can see over 200,000 of those have been graded in mint state condition. You go down the page, you see fewer and fewer coins. And we get to the last page, folks. I'm just going to skip to the last page real quickly. And here you see some coins where you had 5,000 or fewer graded in mint state. And here you're getting to some really rare coins. That 1879 CC, 2,700 coins graded in mint state, that's a $6,000, $7,000 coin in just MS61 grade. And then you saw the 1886 O there. There you go, 1,600 coins graded. And you saw the 1896 O, which is on the following page, 1,315 coins graded. And the very coin at the very bottom, the 1893S, only 27 graded. Now, 93S, just to get one in MS60, folks, is a $100,000 coin. $100,000 just for that 93S and just MS60. An MS65 is many, many times more than that. I have a collection of Morgan dollars for you today. Whether you are an advanced collector and have been a collector of Morgan dollars for decades, or are fairly new to collecting Morgan dollars, or have never owned a Morgan dollar in your entire life. Whatever category you place yourself in, one thing I can guarantee you, this collection of Morgan dollars that I have assembled is the finest, most comprehensive collection of the most undervalued Morgan dollar dates in brilliant uncirculated condition ever offered by anyone at any time on TV. Whether that show has been on the air for 3 months, 3 years, or 30 years. You know, folks, in our relatively short time on the air, only about a year and a half, we have offered you folks, our viewers, so many important collecting milestones that had never before been offered on TV. From the first complete set of brilliant uncirculated peace dollars ever offered. And we sold these sets to our viewers for under $10,000. The complete set, all 24 dates. To the first ever complete set of proof Walking Liberty half dollars in the extraordinary grade of proof 67. I mean, we've offered the finest, highest grade proof and mint state Franklin and Kennedy half dollar sets. And how about incredibly rare and desirable MS65 1857S $20 Liberty gold double eagles, recovered from the shipwreck SS Central America that sat at the bottom of the Atlantic at 8,000 feet of water for 130 years. You saw those coins here first, folks, and you bought it here first. What I have is the Everest collection of Morgan dollars. I took the time and spent the money to have that name trademarked. This is a name that means something. Think about it. Everest, the highest point on the planet, offering you a view of our planet that can only be described as exhilarating, extraordinary, breathtaking. No one, I don't care if they have been on TV for 30 years, has even come close to offering a Morgan silver dollar collection of this magnitude. 32 different dates or mint marks, every one a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen, and most importantly, with the majority of the 32 coins in the collection ranking among the rarer key dates in the series. If you never bought another Morgan dollar, for the next 20 years, this extraordinary collection of Morgan dollars has no peer. It stands alone, towering above all the other comparatively puny offerings you see on other shows. I mean, the 21 coin sets that you've seen on other shows that give you 19 common dates and maybe 1 or 2 slightly better dates. No extremely scarce or rare dates, just the easy stuff. That's what you typically see on these other shows. There are no fillers, folks, in this set. No 1879S, 1880S, 81S, 82S Morgans, no 1883Os, 84Os, 85Os. The dates you always see when a show offers a Morgan set with 15 or 20 different dates. You always see at least 3 or 4 of those most common dates. There are none of those most common issues in this set. In the next 20-25 minutes, I'm going to show you every coin in this collection. There are 32 Morgan dollars in this collection. Again, this is worth repeating. In every Morgan dollar set I have ever seen offered on TV that had 15 or 20 different dates in it, at least several of the dates, without exception, included some of the most common dates or issues in the series in brilliant uncirculated condition. The 79S, 80S, 81S, 82S, 83O, 84O, 85O. My feeling is that you don't need to be offered another set with those dates. They're the easiest dates to acquire. We can get them at any time for you. They're plentiful. Every coin show offers them. We offer them in many other presentations. There were 5 goals I needed to achieve to be able to offer this collection to you. 5 goals, 5 aspirations, where I intentionally set the bar extremely high for myself. If I were to be able to stand here before you and offer you a Morgan collection with the Everest name on it. There we go. Aspiration number 1. To offer this set with 32 different dates and mint marks in beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated condition, without resorting to any of the most common filler dates you always see when other shows offer Morgan collections. Again, no 79S, 80S, 81S, 82S, 83O, 84O, 85O. That's aspiration number 1. 32 different dates and mint marks with none of the most common dates. Aspiration number 2 was 25%. My goal was to have 25% of the 32 coin Everest Morgan collection, or 8 coins, would have to be the rarest issues in brilliant uncirculated mint state condition for their year. So for example, 1878. I could put an 1878 CC in there. That'd be a $500 or $600 or $700 coin. But is that the rarest year in? Was that the rarest issue in mint state for 1878? Or is there a rarer issue that I could offer for less money? 1879 CC is a very rare issue in mint state. Again, it's a 6,000 or 7,000 coin in just MS61. But is there a rarer issue I could offer in mint state for a lot less money than that 1879 CC? Aspiration number 3. Another 25% of the Everest Morgan collection, or another 8 coins, if not the rarest, would have to be the second rarest, at least the second rarest in brilliant uncirculated mint state for their year. Because as you know, folks, there are so many dates, and I showed you a few, like that 1896, 1886-0, which in mint state can be tens of thousands of dollars. Here's another date, 1901P, just an MS63. $15,000. The King of the Hill, of course. I mean, there's the 92S, which is a very, again, tens of thousands of dollars. And the King of the Hill is the 1893S, the lowest grade 1893S, MS60. I had a price comp here for MS60. Here's one, an MS62. Here's an MS60. Here's the price comp. MS60, the lowest mint state grade, 1893S. Yeah, $103,000 for that coin. So this is a real challenge to make this complete this set and give you all these rarities and not have the price be up there in the tens and 20s of thousands of dollars. And aspiration number 4, at least 20 of the 28 years the Morgan dollar was struck would have a representative Everest Morgan featured in the collection. So in other words, the Morgan dollar series was struck from 1878 to 1904 and once more in 1921. We want coins from at least 20 of those 28 years in your collection. Now, aspiration number 5. This was the biggie because, again, there are so many dates in the series that in just nice mint state condition, MS62, MS63 are $20,000, $30,000, $50,000, $100,000. You know, to have rarest dates of 8 years in the series, at least 8 years in the series, to have the second rarest dates of another, 8 coins. So at least half the set having all these rarities in it. To be able to do this, I'm talking to Jack about it, and Jack's thinking it's going to be, it's got to be somewhere at least around $700, $800 a coin. We'd be talking around $20,000, $25,000 for this 32 coin set. And this is where where we really worked our hardest at creating this set. Because and this is where I set the bar the highest, folks. And here's what I came up with. Aspiration 5. Aspiration 5, to offer this entire Everest Morgan collection of 32 coins, with at least 16 of the 32 coins being rare or extremely rare in superb, brilliant, uncirculated condition, with no common date fillers like I've mentioned before, none of those dates, and offer this entire set for less than $300 a coin, or $9,600. That was the goal, less than $300 a coin. Now, when this set was completed, folks, here's what we came up with. And after I show you the results, you're going to see the coins. As far as aspiration number 1, to offer 32 different dates and mint marks in beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated condition without resorting to any of the most common filler dates, we achieved that goal. We've got 32 different dates and mint marks, none of the common dates. So goal number 1, aspiration number 1 was achieved. Now aspiration number 2, this is tougher. 25% of the Everest Morgan collection, or 8 coins, would be the rarest issues in brilliant uncirculated mint state condition for the year. We surpassed our goal, folks. There are 9 Morgan dollars in the Everest collection that are rarest for their year. 9. 9 of the 28 years you have Morgan dollars that are the rarest for their year in mint state condition. That's, astounding to me, the fact that we could achieve this. Absolutely, I'm so proud of that fact. And then aspiration number 3. Another 25% of the Everest Morgan collection, or another 8 coins, would be the second rarest for their year. This is where, I am really thrilled. We surpassed our goal. 13 Morgan dollars in the Everest collection are the second rarest for their year. So there you have 9 coins and 13. You've got 22 of the 32 coins are rarities. Some are really rare, folks. Now, aspiration number 4. At least 20 of the 28 years would be represented. 20 of the 28 years the Morgan dollars was struck would be represented in this Everest collection. Again, we surpassed our goal. 25 of the 28 years are represented in this set in brilliant, uncirculated condition. Now, aspiration number 5. That goal of $9,600. Let me show you the coins first. The easiest way to explain the set is to go year by year, starting with the year 1878, first year of issue. What I've done is taken, you see the dates that were struck in mint state in 1878, first year of issue, and the total graded in mint state by NGC. You see the 1878S is there. Every coin in red is one of the coins we have in this set. I picked the 1878S, and Kim is going to show it to you because it's the first San Francisco mint. He uses the reverse of 1878, the flat breast reverse. And it's much rarer than the 1879 to the 1882 S Morgans you often see offered when you see early S mints. They're always offering the 79, 80, 81, or 82S, which are much, much easier to locate than this date. This is the first San Francisco mint, uses the reverse of 78 with the flat breast, a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated example. Now, back to our chart. We could put an 1878 CC in this set, folks. But as you can see on the chart, the 1878 CC in mint state condition is not the rarest date. And here's an 1878 CC, rare key date somebody wants about $1,000 for. Here's another 1878 CC and somebody else, and this one is circulated, obviously circulated, and they still want $1,000 for it. What I've got in this set for a lot less. These are 2 great deals. We have the 1878 8 tail feather and the rarest date in mint state, the 1878 reverse of 79. And the 8 tail feather reverse of 78. Kim is going to show you those 2 coins. The reverse of 78. There we have the reverses of 2 Morgan dollars struck in 1878. The Morgan dollar on your left was the first design ever struck at the Philadelphia Mint of the Morgan dollar series. It's called the 1878 8 tail feather with the reverse of 78. And what's notable about it is the fact that the eagle has what we call a flat breast. If you look at it very closely, the eagle's breast is absolutely flat, and you see the feather detail by virtue of the fact that the feather detail was actually just carved into the chest of the eagle. Late in 1878, they completely redesigned the reverse, and they gave the eagle a rounded breast, which you see on the right there. And later in 1878, they began striking these coins at the Philadelphia Mint, and we call it the 1878 with the reverse of 79, because it was this reverse that was used on almost all Morgan dollars after 1878. But for 1878, They were only struck at the very end of the year at the Philadelphia Mint. And the eagle has the rounded breast, as you see here, with the feathers feather detail overlaid over the breast of the eagle. Now this last design is the rarest Mint State coin for that year. And once again, Kim, if you could show them that chart. So these are the first 3 coins you are getting in the chart, folks. You're getting the 1878S. You're not getting an 1878 CC, which again could be $700, $800, $900. You're getting a much rarer 1878 8-tail feather with that reverse of 78, and you're getting the 1878P with the reverse of 79, the key date for that year. Now the next year, 1879, let's go down there. You're not getting an 1879 CC. 1879 CC, I see them all the time. They go for moon money, literally. Here's an 1879 MS62. It happens to be in a GSA holder, so they're asking a bit more for it. You know, $8,000, $9,000. But here's one in AU55, folks. It's circulated. It's not even MS60. It's AU55, and it's almost $3,000. Here's one in MS62. No GSA or anything, $5,500. Here's an MS61, $5,500. Now remember, the goal was to offer this entire 32 coin set for $9,600, $300 a coin. Finally, here's one more 79 CC. This one's $7,000. And again, these are like MS62 coins. They're not MS65s. MS65s are tens of thousands of dollars. Now look on this chart and find out, look at the coin that's so much rarer than that 79 CC. Take a look at this. This is big. The 1879S reverse of 78. Kim's going to show you this coin. It's about twice as rare as the 79 CC. It should be twice as much money. This coin alone, folks, will, I feel, one day be worth what you're paying for the entire set. Here you see this 1879S. Now normally 79S, they're very common, but they're common with the reverse of 79. You don't see them with this reverse, with the flat breast. This is such a major rarity. It's such an important coin. Now in 1879 at the San Francisco Mint, kind of the opposite happened than what happened at the Philadelphia Mint in 1878. You see, at the Philadelphia Mint was responsible for all the dies, and they would make the dies and ship them out to the various mints, New Orleans, Carson City, San Francisco, and the mints would put their mint marks on the die. Well, in San Francisco, they had the new reverse of 79 design, but they apparently had a few dies left over from 1878. And so they used these dies to strike a handful of Morgan dollars with the old reverse of 1878. And there you see the 1879S on the left with the old reverse using the 1878 design with that flat-breasted eagle. These, for the 1879S year, are very rare, especially in brilliant uncirculated mint state condition. The coin on the right is the 1879S with the reverse of 79. This is the more common year. This is the one you see 98, 99% of the time when you see uncirculated 1879S Morgan dollars. There are almost always this much more common design with the reverse of 79. Virtually all the 1879S Morgan dollars were struck with this reverse of 79 with the rounded breast of the eagle. Here's what Q. David Bowers, one of the greatest numismatic authors of our time, if not the greatest numismatic author of our time, has to look at it. It's a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. A stunning, stunning piece, very high quality. In his book, Morgan and Peace Dollar Guide here, this is a huge coin. Here's what he says of the 1879S. Reverse of 78. The only explanation they can give for the existence of this coin is that there were some dies left over from 1878 that they used in 1879. They estimate maybe about 500,000 or so were actually struck. But here's what he says. However, if even 100,000 were minted, most must have been melted down under the Pittman Act in 1918, for not many exist today. Few ever went into circulation, and not many were in the Treasury releases of later years. The Redfield hoard is said to have contained 3,000 mint state coins, but mostly bag marked. This is the only quantity rumored or reported to the author. This is an extremely rare coin, folks, in mint state condition. And that's what you get for the 1879S, another date that's the rarest for its issue. The next year we have is 1880. Take a look at this piece. 1880. If you've got the chart there, so the viewers can see where this coin ranks for the year 1880 on the rarity chart. You've got the 1880S most common, 1880cc. You know, 1880cc, folks, I've got a comp here, $600-700 for an 80cc. The toughest date in mint state, 1880. 1880, high-grade mint state example. Here's one in MS-64. This is strong money, but we were able to include a nice, brilliant, uncirculated 1880 in this set. Another coin that is a rarity. That's $34,500. Take a look at this 1880 in the set. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful specimen. The next year, 1881. 1881. 1881. I've got that chart here for you. 1881. You've got 4 different dates there. 1881S, again, is the most common. You're not getting one of those. 1881cc is a $500, $600, $700 coin in just BU condition. What I've got for you are the 1881O and the 1881P, the 2 rarest dates for that year. Take a look at these 2 pieces that we have here on display. And there's that 1881P. Could we get a hand shot of that 1881P there? You got 81 and the 81P, so the viewers can see the obverse and reverse. This coin is really nice looking. I mean, it's so clean. Look at this. What a nice 81P. The toughest coin in the year in mint state condition. Only 9,500 graded in all grades of mint state. 1881P, and a beautiful specimen. So far, folks, we've gone through 1881, and we've already got three dates that are the rarest for their year in mint state. The next year we have is the 1882. 1882. And again, you see the 1882S, most common, 1882cc. An 1882C in just mint state is about a $250, $300 coin. 1882P, and then the 1882O. You're getting a nice 1882O in this for this year. The toughest denomination in mint state condition, the toughest mint, an 1882O. And you get a quick look at that, and then we're going to go on to the next date. Again, we have 32 dates to cover in this set, folks. 32 dates in mint marks. 32 dates in mint marks. There's your beautiful, beautiful 1882O. And the next year we have is the 1883. Here's where you're getting the second rarest date. The rarest date is 1883S. We've got an 1883P, the second rarest date, much tougher than an 83cc, and 6 times rarer than an 83O. A beautiful, very difficult 83P. Gorgeous 83P. Now we go to the next year, the 1884. Look at that, stunning, stunning, beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. The next year we have the 1884P. Only because this is one of those years, folks, 1884S, to get an 1884S is, in mint state condition, you're talking tens of thousands of dollars for an 84S. I mean, they are expensive. This is one of those, you know, well into 5 figures for an 1884S. So, so we're getting the second rare estate, the 1884P, which we have right here for you. Here's just one comp I have for an 1884S. This is one that's been cleaned, okay, and it's still $8,000. It's been cleaned and it's still $8,000 for the 1884S. So we're not going to put an 1884S in there. We're going to give you the second rare estate, a beautiful BU 1884P. The next date. Really proud of this one. We've got an 1885S. This is where I'm really proud of this. 1885S, extremely tough coin. Extremely tough coin. Much rarer, folks, than an 1885cc. You know, at least 3 times rarer than 1885cc. And again, this is where you can go and pay $1,000 for an 85cc. Here's one for about $1,000. Here's one in MS62 for $1,100. You could go pay $1,000 for an 85cc. But we've got an 85S in this set that is so much rare, and it's a beautiful, beautiful, sparkling, frosty, superb gem. Stunning piece. Stunning piece. Another rarest coin in mint state for the year. The next year, 1886. Well, you know all about the 1886O. I told you all about that coin at the beginning of the presentation. You know, can't get an 1886O. You know, that would alone is a $10,000, $15,000 coin in mint state. We do have an 1886P, a nice BU 1886P. That is the most common coin in this collection. Okay, that is, and that's the one coin. The next year we have 1887. What do we have for the 1887 on our charts? You're getting both an 87O and an 87S. An 87O and an 87S. 2 extremely rare coins, the rarest and second rarest for the year. You're not getting an 87P. Let's just take a look at the 87O really quickly, because you look at this coin, the strike on this coin, the 87O is notorious, as so many of New Orleans mint coins are, for having really, really weak strikes. You take a look at this 87O, it's magnificent. Beautiful strike. You can see a beautiful strike, excellent luster, and then you have the 87S, another beautiful, brilliant blazer. And then we come to the next year, the 1888. Here you got the second rare estate, the 1888O. About 22,000 graded in mint state. Look at this beautiful 88O. Again, another really well-struck coin. And there, again, you see the O mint mark at the back. Beautiful strike for this O mint. Now we get to, and that's the second rarest state for that year. Now we get to the next year. And you're getting the second rarest, because the rarest, folks, is moon money. The 1889cc, and Kim's showing you the chart here. 1889cc, here's one in MS62, $44,000, all right? I mean, pretty well. And here's one that's genuine, unk details, questionable color. I mean, it's not even gradable. It's not even gradable, and it's still $15,000 for an 89cc. On the other hand, here you've got an 89O, which is extremely rare. Take a look at this piece. Great coin. Beautiful, beautiful 1889O. Now we get into the 1890s, folks. This is where it really starts to get challenging, the 1890s. There you see the 1890cc, toughest date, very expensive. And you've got a couple dates there that are almost as rare, folks, the 90O and the 90S. Kim's going to show you a couple comps for 90 cc's. Here's one, you know, again, they're not MS65s or MS64s, just a nice MS62, $5,700. Here's one uncertified, $1,700. And here's a 90O in AU55 for $1,000. Now, we have a 90O in this set, and we have a 90S. And that 90O you see up there is an AU. It's not. It's circulated. Take a look at our 90O and 90S in this set. Beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimens. The second and third rarest for the year. The 90P is also extremely rare. Spectacular. Look at this strike on the 90O and the 90S. Semi-proof-like surfaces. Exceptional quality and eye appeal. And now we're going to get to the third year, 1891. Here's one where we've got the third rarest, but that's a really rare, only 6,000 graded. You get into the 1890s, folks, and they're all rare. There are no common dates. You don't see any coins, you know, when you get between 1890 and 1895 in that span, there are no coins where you see 30, 40, 50,000 graded in mint state. They're all rare. The 91cc you're looking at there is a $5,000, $6,000 coin. We've got a beautiful 91p. Take a look at this piece. Gorgeous 91p, a very, very tough coin. Beautiful, beautiful coin. Boy, can we get a close-up of that, Kim? That is amazingly nice for 91p. This is a date that's usually so baggy. Just incredible, incredible. Nice clean cheek. Beautiful specimen. Beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. I mean, here's a 91O, for example. This is, I don't know, that's kind of a fiction price because it's a circulated example. The 91O, that's circulated, shouldn't be $5,000, but that is a 91O, not a 91P. Now let's get to the next year, not 1892. This is another one of those years, folks. 1892. If you want an 1892, I mean, the rarest date is the 1892S. I mean, forget about owning one of these. Here's one in the lowest mint state grade, and it's a $35,000 coin. In mint state 60, for a 35,000, in mint state 62 would probably be up around 60, 70,000. But then you go, even the third rarest date in the series, the 1892cc. Okay, we've got the 1892p in this set, folks, which is next rarest behind the 92s. It's next rarest behind the 92s. Even the 92cc, which is third rarest in this year, is a $2,000 to $3,000 coin. Here's a couple 92cc's in mint state grade. $2,100 for that, and $2,800 for that coin. And we'll take a quick look at this 92p. Beautiful, beautiful example. Again, it's rarer than a 92cc. 92cc. And now the next 3 years are the years we do not have in this set because they're all so rare and so pricey. There are, I mean, you got the 1893 a year where you have the 93S, and that's a $100,000 plus coin. The 93cc is thousands and thousands of dollars. Then you get to the 94, you got the same problem with the 1894s. They're all really rare and expensive. Just go down the chart. They're all really rare and expensive. There's nothing that's less than several $1,000s. And then the 95Os, the cheapest coin is the 95S, and that's $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. So we get to the 96P. We've got an 1896P in our set, a beautiful 96P. Let's go to the next year. Next year we have a 97S, another second rarest coin for the year. 97O, very, very expensive coin. You know, several $1,000s in mint state. Next year we have is a 98P, second rarest coin. 98S, we offer that coin in another presentation, which is why I didn't put it in this one. Very rare coin. And next year, the 99. We have the 99O, because of the 99S and the 99P, we offer in different presentations. What we don't offer, though, is this next coin, the 1900S and the P. Take a look at the 1900S we have. This is such a rare, rare coin. Beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. Now let's get to the next year, the 1901. You get a 1901O. Again, the 01P, many thousands of dollars. Next year, the 1902. We have an 02O. The 02S would price this set we wouldn't be able to meet our goal. We get an 020. 02P we have in another presentation. The next year we have an 03P. Great year. 03S, of course, is tens of thousands of dollars in mid-state. 03P, though, is so undervalued, and we have an 03P in this set. And finally, we've got an 04P for the last issue. Key date 04P. Again, the 04S, thousands and tens of thousands of dollars. Here's an 04P that we have. We put in this last really, really super tough date here. There's one. It says it's Gem BU. It's a mint state coin, $2,700. Take a look at our 04P, third to the last coin, and then we're going to finish off with the two final coins in the set. There's an 04P, and then we finish off with the last year, the 1921, and you're getting the two rarest coins for the 1921. The 1921D and the 1921S, both extremely rare. So there's the entire set, folks. There's the entire set. The set will come in this custom display case of 32 coins. There's two shelves of 16 coins each, folks. And they'll be in the order you saw them on the show. Now we get back to that aspiration number 5, the price. The price, aspiration number 5, to offer this entire Everest Morgan collection of 32 coins, with at least 16 of the 32 being rare or extremely rare. We blew past that goal and have 22 of the 32 Everest Morgans in the rare or extremely rare category, folks. 22 of the 32, not 16, but 22 of the 32, and we did it for less than $300 a coin. This was perhaps, without a doubt, the most important goal. As collectors, we all want to own, to cherish exceptional, rare coins. Camera 2. But it takes a little of the joy out of it when we end up having to pay top dollar. And it would have been a lot easier to meet the above aforementioned goals on a $15,000, $20,000 budget, or $500, $600 a coin, if price were no object. But my goal was to meet the first 4 goals, building the finest possible, brilliant, uncirculated 32 coin set with the greatest rarity possible, and I intentionally set the bar extremely high. This is, I think, my longest presentation ever, but this is my biggest Morgan presentation ever. I wanted to maximize the benefit for you, with at least 8 coins the rarest for the year, another 8 the second rarest, 16 coins in all, and we blew past that goal. 22 of the 32 coins are either rarest or second rarest for their year, in brilliant, uncirculated condition, with no common date fillers. We were only able to make 23 of these sets. That's it. And it took a long, long time. Long time. But the good news is the price. To keep it within that $300 coin guideline was paramount. To give you the greatest possible value, Morgan dollars with the greatest possible potential for long-term growth. I was able to achieve this goal within budget for under $9,600, under $300 a coin. In fact, I was able to achieve all those aspirations, exceeding them, for less than $275 a coin. That would be $8,800. In fact, I was even able to do this for less than $260 a coin. Under $260, folks, that's $8,300. It's this last, as successful as I was in those first 4 aspirations, it's this last aspiration where I think I was most successful. 23 sets. Call now.
$218.59 a coin. $218.59 a coin times 32 equals $6,995.
In the custom presentation case cabinet, and you're going to get a free signed copy of the Morgan Dollar Silver Dollar book by Miles Standish. We are the only station that has the rights to this on TV to get a signed copy, and here's an autographed copy with his signature. Show it to you right here. This received the Numismatic Literary Guild Book of the Year for 2015. You're getting a free copy signed by Miles. Again, we're the only station that offers this.
$6,995.
But wait! This Morgan Silver Dollar Everest collection of 32 unique Morgans in brilliant uncirculated condition is also now available using our 2-pay option. That's right, for only 2 low payments of only $3,497.50. So call now to bring this rare set into your numismatic collection for only 2 low payments of only $3,497.50. Quantities are very limited, so don't delay.
We have 23 sets. Cameras signaling me that we apparently no longer have 23 sets. Well, hold on, folks. Cameron has a question from a caller wanting to purchase 4 sets. Tell the gentleman we have to set a maximum on this. We do have to set a maximum of 2 sets per customer. Let me make that clear. Anybody who calls in, we have a maximum 2 sets per customer because of our limited numbers.
2 sets maximum per customer, folks, for only $13,995.
When I think about that, that is amazing. We got a lot of people calling in on this. 64 coins. Mr. T from Alabama just bought a set also. Thank you, Mr. T. Mr. L from New Jersey. All right. Thank you, Mr. L. Congratulations. Sincerely, again, 23 sets. 44 of the 64 dates being either rare or extremely rare. 25 of the 28 years the Morgan Dollar was struck are represented in this set. 9 of the Everest Morgans are the rarest issues for their year. Another 13 are second rarest for their year. And folks, there are no filler coins. None. 0. None of the most common dates you always see when you see some other coin show offering a Morgan collection with even 10 or 15 different dates and mint marks. You always get at least 3 or 4 of the easiest dates in the series. You'll get a 79S or an 80S or an 81S, 82S, 830, 840, 850. You always get at least 2 or 3 of those. There are none of those filler dates. You can get those anytime. We always have them in stock. The last thing I wanted to do was sneak a few of these easy dates in, make it a little easier on myself, but of no benefit to you, when you can get those coins anytime. These coins, this 32 coin Morgan Everest collection. As I said, when I began this presentation, we have so many folks calling in on this. This set stands alone, towers well above any brilliant uncirculated Morgan collection ever offered by any other show at any time in TV coin show history. This is a name that means something. Everest, the highest point on the planet, offering you a view of our planet that can only be described as exhilarating, breathtaking. If you never buy another Morgan dollar, this Everest collection, this 32 coin collection, the majority are rarities within the series,
For only $6,995.
when I showed you back that 1879, you're getting that 1879 reverse of 78, which is rarer than the 1879 CC. That 1879 CC alone is a $6,000 coin, and here you're getting a coin that's rarer than that 79 CC for that 1879 year S, a coin that will be so much more valuable in the years to come. That's just one example of the value in this set when there are so many other dates in this series that would cost you $20,000, $40,000, $100,000 a coin.
And here you're getting the entire set for only $218.59 a coin. $218.59 a coin. The entire set for only $6,995.
And don't forget, 2 low payments of only $3,497.50. This Morgan Silver Dollar Everest collection includes 32 unique Morgans in brilliant uncirculated condition. You also get the free book signed by Miles Standish, and the coins come in this custom display case.
It's a beautiful display case where you can show this off, show it to your friends with all these coins, all these rare dates, explain the mint marks, explain the reverse of 79 to them and the reverse of 78. You got that first year, 1878, where you have the two 1878 Ps, one with the reverse of 78, one with the reverse of 79. And then they're going to look and see the 1879S, and they're going to assume that that's a common date. And then you explain to them, no, this is actually one of the rarest dates in the Morgan series. It's an 1879 that was struck from the dies from 1878. It's extremely rare. It's rarer than an 1879 CC, which sells for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 in the mint state 61 grade. And here's a beautiful, brilliant uncirculated specimen. This coin looks really choice, super choice uncirculated. And that's just one of the coins in this 32 coin set. There are so many other coins in there. You got your 1880. Again, there are so many coins. They're the rarest dates. I'm going to go through the list one more time of the dates in this set. You have the 1878S, 1878 8-tail feather, only 9,800 graded. 1878 reverse of 79, the rarest issue in that series in 1878. The 1879S reverse of 78, the rarest issue for that year. The 1880O, the rarest issue for that year. The 1881 P and O, which are the rarest issues for that year in mint state. The 1882O, the rarest issue for that year in mint state. 1883P, the second rarest for 1883. 1884P, the second rarest. 1885S, the rarest issue for that year in mint state. Rarer than the 1885 CC, many times rarer. And the 85 CC in mint state is about a $1,000 coin. 85S is about 3 times rarer. 1886P. And then you have the 1887 O and S. Again, the O and S, the first and second rarest issues for that year. 1888, you have the 1888O, the second rarest. 89O, you have that second rarest. The only rare issue is the 89CC, which is a $20,000, $30,000 coin in just regular average mint state condition. And then for 1890, you have the 1890O and the 1890S. For the 1891 year, you have the 91P. Very, very tough year. In 1892, you have the 92P. Extremely rare, about as rare as the 79CC. Again, the 79CC, folks, a $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 coin. 92P, only 3,100 graded. The only issue rare is the 92S in mint state, and that's a $35,000, $40,000 coin in MS60, the 92S. The only years we're missing are the 93, the 94, and the 95. Again, you go to the 1895, and the least expensive coin is the 95S, and that coin is going to cost you alone. I mean, I couldn't get one for less than $6,000, $7,000. Okay, so I can't do the set with those. So those are the only 3 years we're missing. 1896P you're getting a 97S, you're getting a 98P, a 99O, and then you're getting a 100P, and the rarest issue for 1900, the 100S, only 2,700 coins graded. Again, comparable to that 79cc, another comparable coin. Then you're getting an 010, an 020, an 03P, an 04P with only 3,600 coins graded, barely over that 79cc rarity. And finally, to wrap it up, the 21D and S, the first and second coins of rarity for the last year, 1921. All 32 coins,
$218.59 a coin.
That's right, all 32 brilliant uncirculated Morgans for only $6,995. 2 low payments of only $3,497.50. Quantities are very limited, so don't delay. Call and order your Morgan Silver Dollar Everest collection now.
At this point, folks, I've been on the air with this presentation, the longest ever, over an hour. All I have to say is, thank you for watching this presentation. I hope you enjoyed it, and hopefully you might pick up one of these. But from Kim and I, it's been a pleasure. It's been a lot of work putting this set together, but
This is the fruits of my labor at this point. To be able to offer this amazing set of Morgan dollars in brilliant uncirculated condition for only $218.59 a coin.
thank you for watching.
Jack and Rick here, the coin guys. What we have, Jack, is huge. Huge as in the best we have ever handled, ever seen. This is truly extraordinary. This is something, the kind of opportunity, it reminds me of the Great European Bank Hoard, which featured some incredibly rare United States gold double eagles that we're able to offer our viewers at just below market prices.
Right.
This, folks, is the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard.
Right. And I'm sure people are wondering, but we have.
That's not even a half a bag,
No,
Jack.
this is just a small portion of the dollar hoard that we are sorting through and cherry picking the best coins.
Approximately 50 bags and these were uncirculated mint state silver dollars. This is simply, it's the greatest hoard of uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have ever seen or handled in our lifetime. Again, approximately 50 bags, folks. You know, this is one of the great silver dollar hoards in the history of U.S. numismatics.
bags and bags and bags put away for decades and decades and decades of uncirculated. I have to stress that. They're uncirculated. They're never been in circulation.
Exactly. These aren't your typical circulated, low-grade, slick Morgan dollars, Peace dollars.
And we're going to show you the difference in just a few minutes. But there are mixed dates, all struck between 1878 to 1935. 1935 was the last year of the Peace Dollar series.
Right, correct.
Jack, I do believe that, you know, you and I, we work so hard, harder than any other coin team, I believe, in the country, to be able to find these most extraordinary, once-in-a-lifetime, rare coin finds for our viewers, you folks watching, and to be able to offer them at the lowest possible collector-friendly prices. As a collector, you and I are both collectors at heart.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
There is nothing more exciting and satisfying than knowing that we have a rare coin find that quite often represents a truly once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for our viewers.
Right, right. And in all my years, you know, I worked at Stax, Rare Coins in New York, the oldest auction house, the numismatic coin company in the country. Never did we have a hoard of brilliant uncirculated silver dollars like this.
Jack, you just mentioned Stax Auction House. Now, folks, you need to know a little bit about Stax Auction House. It's the oldest, most established rare coin auction house in the country, Jack.
Right.
You were a buyer at Stax for almost a decade.
Oh yeah, I worked in the counter there for over 7 years. I saw a lot of coins there. I mean, Stax goes back to the 30s, back to the Great Depression, and they've handled pretty much all of the greatest rarities in U.S. coins. You know, they handled the first U.S. silver dollar from 1794, and
now,
it's an amazing
folks,
coin.
He said the first U.S. silver dollar. He's not talking about the first year silver dollars were struck. 1794 was the first year they were struck. Jack is talking about the first 1794 silver dollar struck, period. The first silver dollar ever struck. Fine, extraordinary condition.
Right, and even a low-grade coin, it's about, $100,000 coin. This particular coin, it's a special coin. You just look at it, you can tell this was not made like a normal coin.
Specimen 66. You were able to handle that with Stax Auction House.
When we got deals of silver dollars, and usually it was first off like a cigar box with like 5 coins or something. And once in a while, if we did get lucky enough where someone came in with a bag, a large quantity, those coins were circulated. They weren't uncirculated coins like we have here. They were just worn coins that people saved after they had been used in commerce for decades. So what we have here is just the most thrilling hoard of brilliant uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars I've ever seen, and probably will ever see. I mean, this is just such a unique opportunity for a coin collector to be able to have this kind of group of coins.
Folks, other dealers, other shows may talk the talk, but Jack and I walk the walk. We have put together some of the finest collections for our clients over the years in Peace dollars, Morgan dollars, gold double eagles. We work so hard at assembling these sets that we have for you today because Jack and I recognize what a truly great buying opportunity cherry picking the finest Morgan and Peace dollars represent for you folks out there watching today. This is a great collector-friendly opportunity. If you've never acquired a rare Peace dollar before, this is the time to start. The set we've assembled, Jack, we're calling it our perfect Peace dollar collection. It's the ideal combination, offering exceptional, eye-appealing, extremely scarce and uncirculated Peace dollars at the lowest possible collector-friendly price. And today, Jack and I have cherry-picked some of the finest examples, selected especially for all our viewers who have never owned a superb, uncirculated silver dollar before. This is that moment in time to start collecting these coins, because not only have we selected some great high-quality examples of some great dates, but we have them again at a great collector-friendly price.
Right.
Please take a look at the first coin we were offering that Jack and I have selected for you folks in this collection.
The coin we have here is the 1923 Philadelphia P Mint. And you can see these are just beautiful
It is
coins.
stunning. Boy, look.
Look at that luster.
We're going to get a close-up on this. This is a brilliant uncirculated, folks, and that is so important because Morgan and Peace dollars are all about condition rarity. Look at this coin. It looks like it was just struck.
That's stunning.
Yeah, you have to understand, folks, these coins were struck. They were dumped into bins. One coin would fall on top of another. They all have a lot of bag marks, almost all of them anyway. From the bin, they go through coin counting machines, and then they're dumped into bags. They were thrown on the trains across the country.
Right.
To survive an uncirculated condition is so unique.
No, it's a minor miracle.
And usually they're very heavily bag marked.
Right.
Here's some Peace dollars, Jack. I went into a local coin shop that I bought, and most people probably have Peace dollars or Morgan dollars in their home.
Right,
but like you say, they're almost always circulated. Here's for example, this is happens to be a rare date. In uncirculated condition, this coin is worth thousands and thousands of dollars. 1934. Struck at San Francisco.
But this particular coin is far from uncirculated.
Yes,
this is
like
like
very heavily circulated. And this is how most of your Peace
very
dollars.
Very fine or so, maybe.
Yeah. Here's another example. 1926. Now, Jack, though, even if they're uncirculated, they're, again, usually heavily bag marked.
Right.
Here's, folks, I have your typical uncirculated 1923P. Now, before the show, I cracked this holder around the edges. You can see it's all broken around the edges, so I'll be able to remove the top.
You have to use a hammer. These NGC is pretty, these holders are not easy to open.
You have to whack it really hard.
You have to damage them pretty seriously.
To get it. These are airtight holders. By the way, these holders that you see by NGC, they're state-of-the-art holders. These are the holders that the Smithsonian uses for their collection. So anyhow, you can see at the top there, it's graded at mint state. It's a mint state 60. But it's a low, it's a mint state 60. I'm going to take the top now that I broke apart so I could remove it. We could zoom in and you could see the typical bag-marked, uncirculated Peace dollar. And you could see all the marks over the surface of the coin in the face, just myriad marks all over the surface, just through the process of minting the coin.
Right.
They're struck, dumped into bins, go through coin counting machines,
sorted,
thrown into
counted.
bags. Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
and so even though it's never been in circulation, it has a lot of marks on it.
And those mint bags are heavy. I mean, you have to imagine this coin is in a bag of 1,000 coins.
Very heavy.
It's about 55, 60 pounds of coins. And when they're moving these on trains into banks and stuff, these guys are not tenderly putting them. They're tossing them and dropping them, and they're just banging against each other.
Now, we're talking about condition rarity.
Right.
There are two kinds of rarity when we're talking about rare coins, folks. First of all, there's coins with absolute rarity. Right. One of the most famous coins, 1913 Liberty Nickel.
Right, very famous.
They only struck 5 in proof.
Right.
So even if you own the lowest grade example of the 5, it's worth
millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars.
Oh, yes.
Even though it's the lowest grade, because it's rare in any condition. Morgan dollars and Peace dollars were struck in the hundreds of millions. Most of them that are circulated, like these coins here, I was able to pick them up at the coin shop for $35, $40. But to get them in uncirculated condition, this is where they become really rare. Here's a chart showing the total number of Peace dollars struck through the entire series. Peace dollars were struck from 1921 to 1935. Over 24 different dates and mint marks. Over the entire series, they struck about 190 million coins. But of those, only 1.3 million have been certified in uncirculated mint state condition. That's less than 1%.
Right.
That is what's called condition rarity. Less than 1%, folks. That's why when you look at the values of uncirculated Peace dollars over the last many years, here's a chart that compares the price of bullion to the price of uncirculated Peace dollars. Now, Jack and I have never promoted bullion on our show. I mean, I remember a lot of shows would talk about bullion. I remember back in 2012 when silver bullion was around $32 an ounce. They were telling their clients to back up the truck because all these experts were predicting silver would be worth $100, $200 an ounce by the end of the year, or by the year after. I mean, these experts, to me, they were like the proverbial broken clock. They were, they were right twice a day. You never heard about all their lousy predictions, like the fact that silver's around $25 an ounce. So all those people that backed the truck up, they're really in the hole. On the other hand, we have talked about uncirculated Morgan dollars and peace dollars. Back in 2012, a complete uncirculated set of peace dollars, and just lowest grade Mint State 60 was around $4,000. And here we are, while silver has gone down in value, the price of an uncirculated Mint State 60 peace dollar set has increased in value dramatically because of the condition rarity. They're not minting or mining new uncirculated peace dollars. They were last struck in 1935. What there was, what they struck is all there is. So when we came across this hoard that had been put away for decades and decades and decades, and today we get to pass our good fortune on to you. The first coin we have in this set, the 1923p. Take a look at these 23p's we have for you today, folks. We've got these 23p's. You take a look at these. If you want one example, call in now. We've got 6 different peace dollar dates in total in this set, but we're starting with the 23p because this is the most common date in the set. It's the most common peace dollar, but in an uncirculated condition, it's a scarce coin. We've got these coins for only $69 a coin for a 1923p cherry-picked by Jack and I. Hand-selected, choice, brilliant, uncirculated condition. $69 a coin if you've never bought a Morgan dollar or a peace dollar before. This is the perfect time to start, to get a brilliant, uncirculated example, not a circulated piece. Again, I've seen shows where they show silver dollars and they're circulated. Most peace dollars are circulated.
I mean, these are coins that are virtually 100 years old now, and they look like they're brand new.
Exactly.
And they're not. They're almost 100 years old.
And it's only $69. Now, here's where it gets even better. I've put together this chart where I'm listing all the Morgans and peace dollars in uncirculated condition in order of their condition rarity, from the most common dates to the rarest dates. And this first page here are the most common dates. And there you see the 23p at the top. The next coin you're going to get is a 22p, considerably more elusive than the 1923p. We pulled a couple comps for the 1922p here, Jack. There's an MS61, kind of some toning that doesn't look so attractive. MS61 for $500. There's an MS63 for $632. That's the one that sold in auction. That's sold in auction for $632. There's one in MS62. Again, that looks like, it doesn't look very attractive to me, for over $1,800. Okay? Take a look at the 22Ps we have here, folks. The 23P is $69. If you want to add a 1922P to your collection, you get the 2 coins, folks, for $119.95. In other words, the 22P is an additional $51. The pair for only $119.95. If your coin budget is only $150 a month, this is the perfect place to start. A beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated 1923P, and then the next coin, the 1922P. And now, Jack, this is where it gets even better, because you look on that page. The third coin we have is the 1925P, and it's considerably rarer. About 6 times rarer than the 1923P. Only around 55,000 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition.
extremely elusive. You take a look at the 25p we have that we are including in this set. Again, we bought this incredible silver dollar hoard of mixed dates. And when we get good fortune that comes our way, there's nothing we enjoy more than passing that opportunity on to you.
So it's not 6 times as much money.
It's not 6 times, exactly. It's not 6
should
times.
be.
It's not 3 times, it's not double as the price. In fact, folks, you get all 3 coins for only $179.95. Less than $60 for all 3 coins. $60 each, $179.95 for the 3-coin set. It really doesn't get any better than that. $179.95 for a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated 1923p, a 22p that's even more elusive than the 23, and then a 25p that's about 6 times rarer than the 23p. I'm getting you should talk for a while.
It's so
now, Jack. I'm getting
I understand.
here.
It's exciting when we get coins that are this beautiful and we can offer them at these kind of prices. It does get a little. It can be a little overwhelming.
Now,
I mean,
we already have people calling in. Again, there's 6 coins total that we're offering today, folks. We have people calling in. We've Jack. We have some open lines, but I understand we've already had some people ordering the complete 6-coin set. They haven't even seen the other 3 coins yet. Well, let's go to the second page here.
Because they get rarer and rarer.
This is where Jack and I really knock it out of the park, because now we're getting into some really, really rare coins. Second page, we're calling these the scarce dates. You can see there are no peace dollars on this page. There's some Morgan, they're all Morgan dollars. You have dates like the 81cc and the 85cc on that page. Those are $1,000 in uncirculated mid-state condition.
Famous coins, 78cc. Those are some famous rare coins.
But the coins next coin we have, Jack, is even rarer than the coins that are on this page.
That's exciting.
The next page we have a couple peace dollars on there, 21p. That's really rare. Here's a couple 21Ps I have here, Jack. Now, we're not offering the 21P, but you see it's highlighted in black there. But a 21P, here's one MS60 details, and this is a PNG deal. MS60 is a $550 coin. Again, uncirculated MS60, but again, clean, details.
Damaged coin.
It's damaged. It's pretty much like a circulated coin once you clean it, folks. None of the coins we offer are cleaned or damaged. They're brilliant uncirculated specimens that Jack and I have gone through with a fine-tooth comb and cherry-picked out of these bags. And this coin by itself is $550. Here's another example. Same thing, details, meaning it's been cleaned.
Right.
A PNG dealer, Professional Numismatist Guild.
Right.
That's a tongue twister. I'm a PNG member. Again, it's a $500 coin. The coin we have is even rarer than the 21p. It's on the next page. Take a look at this. This is extraordinary, Jack. This is where we were so fortunate, folks, to get a handful of these rarer dates in some of these bags. Because the next coin we have is a 22D. 22D.
And as you see there with those pops, much scarcer
only
than
7,500 coins certified. There are coins on this page, folks, in mint-state condition that are $1,000, $2,000 and more.
Easily.
Take a look at the 22D we have. This is the 4th coin in the set. The 4-coin set with the 22D is $269. That's all 4 coins, not just for the 22D, all 4 coins. 1922D. Now the mint mark on these peace dollars is fascinating.
Yeah.
The mint mark on the reverse, when you turn it over, it looks like they use the same mint mark for the Mercury dimes.
It's very small.
Tiny.
It's just there below the word 1, just above the eagle's feather, tail feather there. Near the rim, it's about 7, 8 o'clock.
There we go. We're zooming in there. Now you can see the tiny little. That is the mint mark on the peace dollar.
But it's so important. It's so important to designate this coin was struck in Denver.
Yes, because the 22D is over 10 times rarer than the 22P.
Right.
And so the 22D is in the set, and the whole set is only $269. So we're passing our good fortune on to you. We got a handful of some of these rare dates, a fifth coin in this set. Well, Jack, we had to have a peace dollar struck at the San Francisco Mint.
Yeah, of course.
Peace dollars were struck at 3 mints: Philadelphia, Denver, San Francisco.
Right. Right. So we needed to add an S mint. We decided on the 22S.
We're so lucky
Again,
to get some
tough date.
22S's.
Oh yeah, tough date. You saw on that chart, there's about 6,300 coins graded, mint state.
6,300 coins.
So a much tougher date, and we thought that was important to add some of these tough dates. As we're going through this hoard, we're finding coins, we're figuring out, what is there enough to make a few sets. And we found these coins. We thought this is the perfect coin to put in this set. It's an S mint, so condition rarity, tough date, scarce coin.
So fortunate to find some of the 22S's in this bag. So we're able to offer it at this kind of price.
Right. Yeah. This is just $379, and that's not for the 22S. That's now for the 5 coins. The 4 prior coins we talked about. Adding in this 5th coin, just $379. And there's some, as you know, obviously we're getting into some much scarcer dates. That 22S.
There you see the S,
the 22D.
Yes, again, the tiny mint mark there, Jack.
Right, yep.
There's a San Francisco mint mark. That's, again, so important. This is not a 22P. This is about, 30 times, 40 times, 50 times rarer than a 22P?
Right, much rarer.
Absolutely. A 22 San Francisco mint peace dollar. And that's all for $379. Now, folks, again, we got a lot of people calling in the 6-coin set. We said it's a 6-coin set. Sasha, what's the 6th coin? Well, let's continue on with our chart here, our condition rarity chart. What's next on that chart?
Oh, it's not even on that page.
It's not on that page. Let's go to the next page. Where is that coin? Here we are, the last coin in the set. Here we get into the extremely rare dates, fewer than 4,000 certified. Wow. We did get some 23Ds, Jack, only 3,600 graded. And you look there, for example, 1879 CC. Folks, 1879 CC, I mean, even in AU condition.
Oh yeah,
AU
famous.
condition is a $4,000 coin.
It's a famous coin, 79cc. Everybody collects Morgan's.
Yeah.
Knows that is a hard coin to get. It's an expensive coin.
Typical low-grade example, MS62, which is a good grade, but it's over $6,000, and that's where the market is for 79cc. Well, you're getting into silver dollars that have incredible condition rarity. So going back to that chart there, we've got this last coin to find a handful of these 23Ds in these bags.
Right.
You take a look at this, folks. We've got the last coin, the entire 6-coin set. Jack, it's $595. That's less than $100 a coin.
That's a great
including
value.
the 23D.
Yeah, this is an extraordinary value. This is just a great value. I mean, those 3 mint-marked coins there alone, we just showed you on the rarity chart how few of them exist in mint state. Those 3 coins alone could easily cost well over $600. But for $595 for this 6-coin set, plus on top of it, we're going to put it in a nice wood box for you to store them in. It's a great collection for the price. It's just an extraordinary price for this collection.
Yeah, we've got this presentation box for the 6-coin set, folks. This peace dollar collection. Again, we've got a lot of folks call. Do we have any open lines here? 2 open lines. Jack, we are not doing our job here. We shouldn't have any open lines for this.
Right.
Folks, well, let me just circle back a little bit.
Let's make sure they understand just how rare these coins
I've handled
are.
some of the finest silver dollar collections. I've assembled some of the finest.
Absolutely.
My clients have gotten awards for some of the...
Right.
Sasha, where is that plaque for one of my clients? For the finest known Morgan dollar collection in 2006.
Right.
I have clients who have some of the finest known silver dollar collections. That was the #1 set on the NGC registry. And here we have some extraordinary peace dollars, a horde of peace dollars and Morgan dollars, the likes of which I have never handled. You never handled in your years at Stax.
Right.
We were really fortunate, and the nice thing is we're able to assemble this in such a way that even if your budget is only $100, we're starting with the 1923P because that was the coin that was the most common in these bags.
Right.
We're able to offer the 23Ps for only $69 a coin. And if you want to get more than one 23p, you can get more than one. You can get 10 or 20 if you want. And they're $69 a coin. But then if you want to build a set, the second coin we have is a tougher coin, considerably more difficult, the 22p. But we're able to offer the pair for only $119.95. In other words, an additional $51, an even lower price than the 23p. But then this is where we start really, I mean, this is a triple right here. If you can afford 3 examples for $179.95, we're including the 1925p, which is about 6 times rarer than the 23p. Here's where you're getting to some really scarce coins in uncirculated mint state condition. But then this is where we really knock it out of the park, because the fourth coin is the very scarce 1922D. In fact, on my rarity chart, it's a rare date. Only 7,541 examples certified in mint state condition by NGC. And we've got this 22D included in the set, all 4 coins, for only $269. Now, I understand we've got a lot of people buying the entire 6-coin set. The entire 6-coin set's $595, but this 4-coin set for only $269 is a tremendous value. If that's your coin budget, that's a great place to start.
Right.
You can't do any better than that. Now, the 5th coin we have, because you're getting that 22D, now the 5th coin we have includes, as you point out, a San Francisco mint issue, the 22S, which is even rare, only 6,400 examples certified. So you're getting all 3 mints, the P, D, and S in the 5-coin set, and you're getting it all for $379. So we're getting a lot of people calling in. Do we have any open lines? The lines are currently locked right now. If you just hold on, we will get to you, folks. Just be patient on this. This is a riveting offer. This is the perfect place to start, our perfect peace dollar offer here for the collector of today's. Such collector-friendly prices. The 5-coin set for only $379. But then, if you want the monster set, if you want all 6, we've got the 1923D.
Right.
Only 3,678 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. Could we get a hand shot of this last coin, Sasha? 1923D, and again, that tiny little Denver mint mark, which means everything, because this coin is about roughly 100 times rarer than the 23P.
Right.
Because it has that tiny little Denver mint mark there, right at about 8 o'clock, right above the tail feathers. And the whole set is only $595 in the custom case. This is the kind of set, folks, this is the kind of set that Jack and I specialize in, offering you coins with tremendous future potential, coins that offer tremendous eye appeal, quality, and rarity. And you're getting this entire 6-coin set for only $595, less than $100 a coin.
Yeah, I could easily see a few of these coins individually selling for that much money.
I mean, we talked about, again, some of the rarest Morgan dollars, like the 1893S. In just mint state 60, AU examples are $50,000, $70,000, $80,000.
Right.
The lowest mint state examples are over $100,000. And here we've got some really tough peace dollars, the entire set for $595, with tremendous condition rarity, tremendous eye appeal.
Right. Yeah, the beautiful coins, stunning.
These are our selections from this great American silver dollar hoard, an extraordinary hoard of approximately 50 bags of mixed states Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have cherry-picked, because again, these are really choicer examples from these bags. Right. And we were so fortunate to get some rare dates in these bags that we've been able to include in these sets at such collector-friendly prices.
Right.
Again, these are not your circulated Peace dollars.
No, these are not these worn-out coins.
So important. These are not
these worn-out coins.
They're uncirculated.
These are uncirculated coins. Like here, I'm just pulling coins out of the bag, and we cherry-picked, but we almost didn't have to.
We're very careful.
These bags were well taken care of. Like, look, I just pulled this right out of this bag. I mean, these are the kind of coins that we're finding.
These bags were put away for decades
these are
and
just-
decades and decades, folks. Remember, the last peace dollars were struck in 1935. Some of these coins were put away in the 1930s. Okay, this is a long, long, old collection passed down through generations from the family where they had these peace dollars. It's extraordinary. It's the great American silver dollar hoard that we have here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show. So, in closing, this is the finest group of silver dollars we've ever handled. Right. It's extraordinary. I hope you can get at least one coin, that 23p, for $69 in brilliant uncirculated condition. If you can swing the entire set, folks, please do so.
Oh, yeah.
From the Coin Guys, I'm Rick.
I'm Jack.
Hey, thank you for watching.
To be here.
But please stay tuned. Please stay tuned, because you never know what we're going to come up with next.
The San Francisco U.S. Mint was built to accommodate the massive amount of minerals coming from the Comstock lode, which is located in western Nevada. Now, the gold rush of 1849 is credited with putting San Francisco and California on the map. But the Comstock lode, discovered a decade later in 1859, actually produced 10 times the wealth of the gold rush. And so the government needed a place to process all of that mineral wealth. It needed to be able to mint coins and bullions, as well as silver coins and bullion. And so it decided to build it here in downtown San Francisco, which at that time was the largest city on the West Coast, in fact, really west of the Rocky Mountains. And so when it was constructed in 1874, it was supplied with the latest in steam-powered equipment to grind the ore down, to smelt it into pure metals, and then to create gold coins and silver coins and bullion and so forth. During its operation, it coined over $750 million in gold and silver coins. And there was a period when it held a third of all the gold reserves in the United States, making it the Fort Knox of the West. The building was so grand and was so revered here in San Francisco that it became affectionately known as the Granite Lady. And when you stand outside and look at that facade of granite and sandstone, you can see that it gave San Franciscans a sense that this was going to grow into a world-class city, which of course it did.
Timing is everything. Well, almost everything in life. Being in the right place at the right time. Well, folks, you are in the right place, and this is definitely the right time for you. The great European gold hoard of United States minted gold double eagles. United States gold double eagles that have been sitting silently, frozen in time, like a time capsule, in a few banks in Europe since the early 1930s. The great majority of gold double eagles coming out of the great European gold hoard were struck at the Philadelphia Mint. That only makes sense. The Philadelphia Mint was closest to our East Coast, and these double eagles were sent by ship in mint bags to these banks in Europe. Now, the San Francisco Mint also struck gold double eagles. But of course, the San Francisco Mint was established to strike coins for commerce serving our western states. And that is where most of the coins remained. Very few St. Gaudens double eagles struck in San Francisco made their way to the East Coast, let alone in uncirculated condition, in mint bags, similar to the one I have here, and to then be sent on ship to banks in Europe. I have a set of gold coins for you today, folks. A set of rare gold double eagles. These are the largest gold coins ever struck for commerce by the United States Mint. And the coins I have were struck at the San Francisco Mint in 1914 and 1915. They are the 1914S and 1915S St. Gaudens double eagles. Take a look at this collection, folks. Out of the great European gold hoard, this is an incredible offering. The fact that these are St. Gaudens double eagles, which were last struck in 1933, is a big deal in itself. I mean, the St. Gaudens double eagle is a coin considered among many collectors and dealers to be the most beautiful, artistic, numismatic creation in the history of the United States Mint. And the coin is named after the artist himself, Augustus St. Gaudens. And the fact that these coins were struck in San Francisco, of all places, and to survive in this condition is miraculous. And that's what really makes this an opportunity I would earnestly ask you to consider. These St. Gaudens double eagles were struck in San Francisco over 100 years ago. The coins you are looking at are among the finest surviving specimens. They are mint state 64 condition. Now, mint state 64, meaning these coins struck for commerce have somehow miraculously survived over 100 years in near mark-free condition. Now, the Smithsonian, folks, the Smithsonian is the home of the greatest collection of United States coins in the world. The single most valuable coin in all of U.S. numismatics is in the Smithsonian. It's an 1849 double eagle, valued in the tens of millions, perhaps hundreds of millions of dollars. If you go to the Smithsonian and look at their St. Gaudens double eagle collection, and look at their 1914S and 1915S, they will be exceptional mint state 62 specimens. Mint state 62, which is exceptional, but it's a full 2 points lower in grade than the examples that I have for you today. Needless to say, I have a limited quantity of these two dates. Now, these two dates, these coins that I have, really should not exist. Before I get into that story, they're called the double eagle, the largest gold coin struck for commerce by the U.S. Mint, because up until 1850, the largest gold coin struck for commerce was the $10 gold piece with about a half an ounce of gold. And because it was the largest gold piece at the time, it was called the eagle. And then in 1848, gold was discovered in California. And within a year, our country had an abundance of gold. And with that gold, the Treasury was able to consider striking an even larger gold coin, which would be of great benefit to our banking system. This larger gold coin would essentially have a full ounce of gold. It would be twice the size of the eagle. And so it was referred to as the double eagle. These treasures that I have, these crown jewels, these most precious pieces of American history, our heritage, struck in 1914 and 1950, so incredibly well preserved. if you never buy another United States rare coin again, these gold double eagles I have today are two coins I would most passionately implore you to acquire. You need to understand that coins this old, these largest gold coins, they're a little bit smaller in diameter than a Morgan dollar. I've got one in my hand here, a little bit smaller than a Morgan dollar. But they're about 25% heavier. And these coins, again, they were struck for commerce. Once they were struck, they would be ejected from the die press into a bin. One coin would land on top of another. From there, they would go through coin counting machines, and they'd be dumped into bags to be shipped to banks around the country. Now, gold is a very heavy, dense metal, and also a very soft metal. If you can imagine, this bag here might be able to hold a bowling ball. If you had a bowling ball in this bag, it would be 16 pounds. That's the heaviest size bowling ball. 16 pounds. Be heavy. But if the same bag had gold double eagles filling that same space, this bag would weigh around 60 pounds. And these heavy, heavy gold coins struck in gold, this very soft metal, would acquire bag marks along the way. And you can see them from looking at the examples that I have here. Here's a typical specimen, folks. Look at the deep cut at around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, near the rim on the obverse. The deep gouge in the field. When you get a coin that deeply damaged, it's not even gradable, folks. Here's another example. These are typical survivors. Look at the deep gouge in the rim at around 8 o'clock. And then over Liberty's trunk area, deep gouge along her trunk area, deep scratches in the field. Again, a coin that's not gradable. It's so heavily damaged. Now, I would like you to take a look at some of these 1914S and 1915S St. Gaudens that we have today in mint state 64. Again, among the finest known, folks. Fully 2 points superior in quality to the Smithsonian examples. Take a look at this coin, folks. So near mark free, this largest gold double eagle, shimmering luster, this classic Liberty design, no deep gouges or scuffs, so fresh, almost as if it's a specimen. And then you have the reverse of the St. Gaudens double eagle. It's the one coin I like to say has a reverse as beautiful and inspirational as the obverse. Because there you have the American eagle in full flight, wings outstretched in an upward trajectory, with the rays of the sun behind, in God we trust below. It's stunning. It's beautiful. And these were struck in San Francisco. And this is the interesting part, because the mint mark is minuscule. It's just above the date, a tiny, tiny little S. I think they used the S mint mark for the Mercury dime when they struck these St. Gaudens double eagles. It's a very small mint mark, but it's there nonetheless, the small San Francisco mint mark, that all-important San Francisco mint mark. And then the 1915 S's that we have, folks. Take a look at one of these. Look at this, folks. Struck over 100 years ago, struck for commerce. They didn't receive any special treatment. They weren't individually handled. They were dumped into bins, thrown into bags, shipped to banks around the country. These coins should not exist, especially in this condition. This is a miracle. And the prices I'm able to offer these coins at truly is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now, for those of you who are new to numismatics, coins are graded on a 70-point scale from a low of 1 to a high of 70. The lower the number, the heavier the wear of the coin, the poorer condition of the coin. Anything 60 and above is a coin that's never been in circulation. It's uncirculated. 70 is the highest possible grade. That represents perfection. Now, there are no coins struck before the 1960s that have ever graded 70, folks. The Mint has struck literally billions and billions of coins, from cents to double eagles, prior to 1960. But not a single example has ever been certified in flawless 70. They don't exist. A St. Gaudens double eagle in the condition of these San Francisco struck issues means they are coins that are uncirculated with very, very few, very minor bag marks. These are extraordinary grades for a double eagle from this early vintage era. These coins, folks, they would not exist if not for the European gold hoard. And this is where the story really gets interesting. The European gold hoard is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the collector of today. It really all began during the Great Depression and in 1933, when there were approximately 4,000 bank failures in our country. Just imagine, you have your life savings. You've spent 10, 20, 30, 40 years accumulating. It's your nest egg for your retirement. And you go to the bank the next day and it's shuttered closed. Your money is gone. Your life savings is gone. You were wiped out. It was financial ruin, devastation for millions of Americans. And so a lot of people were understandably terrified if they had money in banks that were still solvent. They're concerned that their bank would be next. And so they began pulling their money out of their banks. And with that paper money, they started buying gold coins. Throughout human history, across cultures, gold has always had value. Gold has always been the most precious metal. When all these Americans began pulling their money out of these banks that were already stressed, it threatened further failure in the banking system. And so Franklin Roosevelt, in April of 1933, passed Executive Order 6102, making the ownership of over $100 worth of gold illegal. Now, that's hard to believe in the United States of America, that it would be illegal to own over $100 worth of gold. But it was enforced, folks. If you were caught with over $100 worth of gold, you faced either a $10,000 fine, 10 years imprisonment, or both. What did the Treasury do with all those gold coins? Take a look at this chart. Fully 39% of all the double eagles ever struck from 1850 to 1933 were melted back down into gold bars. Over 50 million coins. There were, on the other hand, a handful of enterprising individuals who said to themselves, well, look, I'm not about to keep all my money in a bank and to lose it all if the bank goes under. On the other hand, if I buy gold coins and I'm caught with over $100 worth of gold, I could face 10 years imprisonment. There was a third option. What a lot of people began to do, and a lot of institutions began to do, was to actually buy the bags of gold, gold coins, while it was still legal. Most of them were double eagles. And they began to ship these bags to banks in Europe. I mean, they're not legal to own it in the United States, but they're not illegal to own in another country. So they ship these bags of gold coins to banks in Europe, and some of these bags have been coming out over the last several years, And we've been able to buy some original bags of some of these St. Gaudens Double Eagles books that have been incredible. Now, first of all, to find any St. Gaudens in uncirculated condition is extraordinary. When you look at the total number of St. Gaudens Double Eagles struck over the entire series, they struck around 70 million coins. But remember, around 39% were melted back down. Of the original mintage, all the major grading services, only about 2.5% of that mintage has been certified in uncirculated condition. And most of those are between MS60 and MS63 grade. They're the lower grades with heavy bag marks. Now, what makes these so special is that when you look at the St. Gaudens Double Eagles certified in uncirculated condition, the vast majority, as I said in the beginning of my presentation, came from the Philadelphia Mint, the mint that was closest to the East Coast. Here's a chart that shows the most common St. Gaudens Double Eagles that have been certified by PCGS. And you can see the top several dates were all struck in Philadelphia. 1924P being the most common. In MS64 condition, it's an extremely elusive coin. Only 102,000 certified for the 24P. But then the second most common date, look how much rarer the second most common date is. 1908P, about half that of the 24P. And then you get down to the 28P, only 19,000 coins. And then we have at the bottom there the 14S and the 15S, folks. About 5% of the total of the 1924P. Now, St. Gaudens Double Eagles in mint state condition. I mean, there's some very rare dates like the 1927D. Here's a 1927D that sold in auction in mint state 63 condition for about $1.3 million. But then you get to the most common dates, and here we have a 1908P, one of the most common dates next to the 24P in mint state 64 condition. This is a dealer with 100% positive feedback, $3,500 coin. Here's the great news that I have for you today. From day one, our policy is not to sell these coins based on what the market will bear. We offer these coins based on our cost. These 1914S and 15S St. Gaudens Double Eagles in mint state 64, we bought this entire collection that came out of Europe. Rarely do San Francisco minted St. Gaudens Double Eagles come out of Europe. And even rarer are they in MS64 condition. I have fewer than 100 of each in mid-state 64 condition. Again, superior to the Smithsonian. These are not $5,900 or $4,900. Now, $3,900 would be a great price. It would be an exceptional price. But I got together with my partners on this, and we looked at our costs, and we analyzed it, and we said, well, what is our absolute best price on these coins? If you want a 1914S, mint state 64, we have a limited quantity available today, folks. Call in now. This is a limited time offer. As with all of our rare coin offerings, when we're out of these, especially from the Great European Gold Hoard, when we get an exclusive like this, once we're out, that's it. If we get somebody calling in a couple weeks later and we no longer have the coins, we can't replace them at that price. But while we have them, you can get a 1914S for only $3,595. Now, if you can't swing the entire $35.95 today, I would urge you, just put half down. We've got a half down opportunity. So all you have to do is put $1,797.50 down, and we'll hold a 1914S for you in MS64 and pay the balance in 30 days. The most beautiful, artistic, numismatic creation in the history of the United States Mint. These St. Gaudens Double Eagles were struck in San Francisco over 100 years ago. Again, among the finest known, folks, in Mint State 64. Fully 2 points superior in quality to the Smithsonian example. Now, the second coin, the 1915S, is even a little rarer than the 1914S, but it's only $37.95. And again, we have the 2-payment option. Half down today of $1,897.50, and we'll hold the 1915S with your name on it, put it in our vault, pay the balance in 30 days. These coins should not exist, especially in this condition. This is a miracle. So near mark-free, shimmering luster, no deep gouges or scuffs, so fresh. The mint mark is minuscule. It's just above the date, a tiny, tiny little S. It's a very small mint mark, but it's there nonetheless, the small San Francisco mint mark, almost as if it's a specimen. But folks, don't just get one. Get the set while we have. This is a national treasure. This is something you want to hold on to, pass on to your kids, pass on to your grandkids. Keep it in the family. These are jewels. These are absolute national treasures from the early 1900s, struck at the San Francisco Mint, gold double eagles that were last struck in 1933. If you get the set, folks, we've got an RCTV special, limited time offer while we have both in stock. You can own both for only $6,995. That is a savings of $395 when you get the pair. And the best part of all, to make it as accessible as possible to everyone who's watching, we have a 3-payment option on the 2-coin set. So all you have to do is put 1/3 down today of $2,331.67, and we'll put a set of these aside for you, again, with your name on it, in our vault. Make the second payment in 30 days and the final payment in 60 days. And you'll own 2 of the most sensational St. Gaudens double eagles, struck at the San Francisco Mint. San Francisco Mint back then was called the Granite Lady. It's an amazing historic building in San Francisco. When they had the great earthquake in 1906 in San Francisco, about the only building remaining that was left standing was the Granite Lady, folks. 6-foot thick granite walls. These San Francisco issue Granite Lady double eagles are true keepsakes, folks. This is the perfect time to buy rare gold double eagles. Not very long ago, there was a very important article that came out. The title, "Is it time for a new perspective on generic gold?" Now, when they're talking about generic gold, they're referring to the most common gold. Like when I showed you the chart of those St. Gaudens double eagles, the most common gold St. Gaudens double eagles are the 1924P, the 1908P. Those are considered generic gold coins. A 1914S, 15S are much rarer St. Gaudens double eagles, folks. They're rare gold double eagles. But here's the key sentence in the article, something I've been telling our viewers now for years. There has not been a time in recent memory when pre-1933 gold coins were obtainable for so little over spot. These are not, again, generic St. Gaudens. They're rare date pieces that are just about double the gold value. You have over $1,700 in gold value alone in these coins. And not are they uncirculated San Francisco Mint issue, but they are among the finest known, superior to the examples in the Smithsonian. I mean, if you have some really good friends you want to share something with, show them this set that you just acquired from Rare Collectibles TV. These 1914S, 1915S St. Gaudens double eagles that you can have a lot of pride of ownership. These two San Francisco Mint 1914 and 1915 St. Gaudens Double Eagles in spectacular Mint State 64. So fresh, so near perfect, over 100 years old, that have survived the journey across the ocean and back in such a near flawless condition. Again, we have a limited quantity. This is a limited time offer. I would encourage you, please take advantage of this while we have them. You will be glad you did. Thank you for watching. US Coin Show, go to rarecollectiblestv.com. RareCollectiblesTV.com is now streaming coin presentations 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's great coins all the time with Jack, James, and me. So go to RareCollectiblesTV.com and see the coin show anytime you want. Just click on the Watch TV button and enjoy the show. RareCollectiblesTV.com is where true coin collectors go. That's RareCollectiblesTV.com.
When I was a kid growing up, Ike was president, the 34th president of the United States of America. And I really didn't think much about Ike because I was a little kid. And you know what? I think most people thought Ike was so beloved because he is the man who won World War II for the United States of America and really the world, because he was the five-star general in charge of the D-Day landing on the beaches of Normandy, France, that began the invasion of Europe and subsequently of Germany to end World War II. You know who else really paid attention at that time to Ike? Frank Gasparo. Now, Frank Gasparo worked at the U.S. Mint. Frank Gasparo is responsible for the Ike dollar. But this is a special Ike dollar. This is the Ike dollar, the one and only one that was issued to honor the bicentennial of America. In fact, it's a dual-dated coin. It's 1776 to 1976. One of just a handful of coins like that in the whole United States coin catalog. This coin was actually taken from a sketch that Frank Gasparo made of Ike in the Victory Day Parade through Manhattan in New York in 1945. He had a sketchbook with him. He waited for untold hours for the president to come driving by, and he made a sketch of Ike in the parade car. That is the design that was used for the portrait of Ike on the Ike dollar. Now, this is a silver Ike dollar. It also happens to be one of the only silver coins issued by the United States of America in the 1970s. Very few silver coins were issued in the 1970s. The reverse of the coin is represented by the work of Dennis R. Williams. Now, he won a design competition. There was over 1,000 design entries. Today, that sounds like nothing, right? To represent a design for a one-year reverse of the Eisenhower dollar. And this is the design that Dennis R. Williams came up with. It is the Liberty Bell superimposed over the moon. Now, if you know the Ike dollar, the normal Ike dollar has a depiction of the American eagle alighting on the surface of the moon. So this was a tribute. And, you know, it was actually a big tribute to Eisenhower. Because though, you know, everybody associates Kennedy with the space race, it was actually Eisenhower that signed into law the bill that created NASA in 1958. I never knew that until just recently. Well, here's something about this coin that really bears looking at. Number one, they are big, they are beautiful, they have a great mirror, they're a cameo coin. Number two, this coin was issued during the bicentennial, 1975 and 1976, for $10. You know, $10 back in 1976, when you adjust for inflation, that's actually over $60 today. Here's what I think is the most important thing about the Ike dollar. Well, there's a couple of things. Let me get to the first one. Number one, originally there were to have been 4 million of these coins produced. That didn't happen. Instead, 3.2 million, as it says here, were distributed, means that they were ordered by individual collectors, by the way, and sold through the United States Mint. And back then, you had to call the mint up or you had to correspond in writing. There wasn't any internet. So there was a lot fewer collectors out there and a lot smaller mintages all the way around. So the mintage got reduced to 3.2 million. Now here's the thing. In the beginning, and towards the end and the very beginning of the the end of the 1970s to the very beginning of the 1980s, the price of silver went crazy. And so many of these coins were melted. Why? Why would you melt a coin where you can clearly see what it is when it's made of silver? And I'll tell you why that was done. Because intrinsically, the coin had more value than the face value. And so the coins were melted into bars and they were sold off that way. That was responsible, ladies and gentlemen, for untold thousands, maybe even millions of these coins being melted. I think it's an excellent opportunity to buy silver today, and one of the greatest ways you can do it is in a United States silver dollar that is proof. That is that mirrored field and wonderfully satin background. And our price for Ikes is $21.95 for a single coin. Here's a special deal, a roll of 10. That's a half a banker's roll at $19.90 each. That's $199 for the roll of 10. And if you want the complete roll of 20, a banker's roll, they're $17.95 a piece, and that comes to $359. And I want to make sure I haven't left anything out here. Let's always remember that Ike had such a connection to us landing on the moon because it was Ike that created NASA. And of course, Ike will forever be remembered as the 5-star general and 34th President of the United States and one of the largest silver dollars, or I should say one of the last large silver dollars the U.S. ever issued. Here it is, folks, at $21.95 for a single coin, or a really big discount, a roll of 10 at $19.90 each, $1.99, and a full banker's roll of 20 at $17.95 a coin, $359. Thanks for watching this Ike presentation. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot of good stuff coming up.
Thanks for joining us here on Rare Collectibles TV.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We're the Tamaska girls, Kim
and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want, because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins
at the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best? Rick's U.S. Coin Show. And if you are tuning in for the very first time, I would say you have perfect timing. Because I have a 3-coin set today that is, from my experience, and this goes back to the 1980s, folks, beginning with my first book that came out, that really was a groundbreaking book in informing the collector of that day about the rarity of some of the coins struck from 1950 to 1970. And in fact, this book has been so instrumental in changing the face of numismatics in terms of the interest in coins struck after World War II that I'm actually working on having a reprint of this first edition to be released sometime, hopefully in the next year. I've seen copies of brand new copies, unused copies of people asking over $1,000 for unused copies of my very first book, which is really flattering. But most importantly, what it tells me is that the book has had legs. It's had this importance to collectors of today simply because the information in it has stood the test of time. And that's what I'm most proud of, because when I first wrote it, that was my goal, to write a book that would have information that stood the test of time. And today I'm going to talk to you about the Kennedy half dollars, first struck in 1964. It's the longest running half dollar series in the history of United States coinage. The interest in this series is growing by the year, folks, and for very good reason. It's a great series. It's with all these beautiful half dollars, which are the largest coins struck for commerce by the U.S. Mint today. And they are, once again, being struck for commerce. It was just announced in a headline not very long ago that the Kennedy half dollars, which had been reserved for collectors, would once again be struck for commerce and be released to banks around the country. So it would represent the largest half dollar in commerce once again. Also, very recently, first time ever, a Kennedy half dollar sold for $100,000 in auction. This is something I predicted decades ago. I told my clients, you know, there's going to come a time when there will be Kennedy half dollars that will sell for $50,000, $100,000 and more. Wasn't very long ago in 2019, a 1964 Kennedy. It was a special mint set example. It wasn't the finest known. It sold for $108,000. Folks, that's just the beginning. I also noted in that same article that that same coin, just a few years earlier, had sold for something like $47,000. So it had over doubled in value in a very, very short time span. Folks, I know the Kennedy half dollar series better than anyone else in the country. This has been my life's work. You know, Franklin half dollars, Kennedy half dollars, it was my source central to my very first book, which again, we're going to have working on having reprints made of this first book, Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage. But it's going to be central to this new book coming out. And this is something I'm really excited about, because I wanted this to be really the standard for today and future collectors who want to learn and understand everything there is to know about Franklin and Kennedy half dollars in mint state and proof condition. It's not just going to be a guidebook like most of the Whitman books. Most of the Whitman books, they have their guidebook series, which is great. And most, you know, I have published previous books on this series through their guidebook. This book actually received the Numismatic Literary Guild Award for Extraordinary Merit, which I was very proud of. But this encyclopedia, again, it's going to be a much larger book published by Whitman, And it will be an encyclopedia with just everything you need to know about Franklin and Kennedy half dollars. It's a massive undertaking, but I'm really proud to be able to show this kind of draft and this mock-up of a possible front cover for the book. So it is that close to publication, you know? I'm not going to give a date, but we are very far along. Most of our photography is completed. It's really, really exciting. Now, the coins I have for you today, folks, it's, to me, the most underrated coin in the Kennedy half dollar series. You see the mint coming out with all these new Kennedy half dollars, you know, struck in silver and proof and selling for hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars. When the fact is, of all the Kennedy half dollars struck by the United States Mint, beginning with the very first year of the series, 1964, the special mint set Kennedy half dollars struck from 1965 to 1967 have always, from the very beginning, captured my attention. In fact, it was a special mint set Kennedy half dollar, a 1967, that really inspired my interest and potential in these coins as a great coin to collect, with tremendous potential for the collector. I mean, that coin was so important, I included it on the cover of my first book. Here was a 1967 special mint set Kennedy half dollar. That coin today would sell for over $10,000. Now, the set I have for you today, the last time I made a presentation on these coins, it was like 6-7 years ago, folks. And a lot has happened since then. There have been, again, record prices for special mint set Kennedy half dollars, selling for $30,000, $50,000, and more. So the question is, why am I so enthusiastic about these coins? Why do I believe in them so strongly for the collectors out there in terms of what they offer in their eye appeal, their quality, their rarity? It gives so much future opportunity for the collector of today. Well, how many opportunities are there for the collector of today to acquire United States minted half dollars struck over 50 years ago that rank among the finest known, are among the finest surviving specimens, and are extremely scarce as such, and acquire such coins for under $1,000 a coin, under $500 a coin, maybe even under $300 a coin? Well, the answer is there aren't many of those opportunities. Let me get to the point. As I said in the opening, the Kennedy half dollar series is the longest running half dollar series in the history of United States coinage. The Mint celebrated its 50th anniversary of the series in 2014 with several special issues. Collectors were lined up around the block at the American Numismatic Show that year to be among the first to acquire one of those coins. This that I have for you today is an exclusive. I have spent my adult life as a numismatist focusing on the finest United States proof and special mint set coins. I would like you to see this complete set that I have for you today. All three dates, bordering on perfection, essentially flawless to the eye. And that is important to understand because these coins do not exist in MS-70, folks. 70 represents perfection, the highest possible grade any coin can achieve. There is no coin from this era that's ever graded in 70. There never will be. And these coins in Mint State 67, these special mint set Kennedy half dollars, represent the perfect grade at the perfect price point for the special mint set Kennedy half dollar. Look at these gorgeous, gorgeous specimens. And every one has been hand-selected by me to be encapsulated in this proprietary pedigreed Kennedy holder. I call it the Kennedy Aspiration holder. Some call it the We Choose to Go to the Moon holder. I call it the Kennedy Aspiration holder because when I was working with NGC to design an exclusive holder, where I would hand select only the finest examples that would qualify for that holder. And in designing the Kennedy holder, I asked myself, what was he most known for in his brief time he was president? Well, in his inaugural address, I remember that famous quote I've always remembered since I was a kid. Ask not what your country can do for you.
Ask what you can do for your country.
One of the great quotes any president has made, and something that, for all us Americans, it's good to remember. And then about a year later, at Rice University, he gave a speech where he announced that we choose to go to the moon. And it followed up where he said, it not because it is easy, but because it is hard. And that we choose to do this, accomplish this feat by the end of the decade. Now, he didn't live, of course, to see that. But we did accomplish that feat in 1969, July of 1969, where we landed a man on the moon and brought them back safely. And it's amazing. That was over 50 years ago. And we are still the only country to have landed a man or a woman on the moon and bring them back safely. An extraordinary, extraordinary achievement. Now, getting back to coins. Beginning in 1858, if you were a collector who desired to own the finest possible quality the mint was able to produce, given the technology of the day, you would acquire proof coins directly from the United States Mint. Proof coins were meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint was able to produce given the technology of the day. To make a proof coin, and this process really didn't change very much for over 100 years, the mint would take the finest dies and polish them until the fields had a mirror-like finish. And they put the dies in place and take the coin blanks, carefully weigh them and prepare them, and slowly hand feed the blanks into the die and then strike them at least twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of the design. Then most importantly, once struck, they would be individually handled. They weren't allowed to abrade with other coins. So this is a very laborious, time-consuming process, simply to strike one proof coin. And the proof dies had to be changed very frequently. They wouldn't allow the dies to experience any wear. Every coin needed to have this pristine, brilliant finish with these deeply mirrored fields to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint was able to produce given the technology of the day. It's quite different from mint state coins. Mint state coins struck for commerce, the kind we have in your pocket, your purse, they are struck as efficiently and inexpensively as possible. And no attempt is made to have any kind of special quality. They are struck off high-speed presses. The dies are not specially prepared. Once struck, the coins are dumped into bins. They go through coin counting machines and dumped into bags, and then sent to banks around the country. So, for example, these 1964 Kennedys I have, special mint set coins. These are uncirculated as they came from the mint. But you'll see, when we look closely at the 64 Kennedy, you'll see all kinds of abrasions and scratches on his neck there. I'll get another one here. You can see a lot of cuts there below his chin and around his chin in front of his face there. Those are mint state Kennedys. And you won't see those kind of marks on proof coins. And so the mint began striking proof coins for the public in 1858. But in the late 1950s and early 1960s, the mint began experiencing a coin shortage problem. There was an increasing demand for silver after World War II. Silver is an essential element in industry, in electronics. And with the rebuilding and growth in countries around the world after World War II and in our country, the demand for silver was outstripping mining capacity. And the U.S. government was trying to make up the difference by selling silver bullion from their own stockpiles, their own reserves, in an attempt to keep silver at the price of $1.29 an ounce or below. because if silver rose to a value above $1.29 an ounce, that means the silver in the $half of the day, the quarter of the day, the dime of the day, the silver in that coin would be worth more than the face value of the coin. So coin collecting was booming during this era, folks. And silver coins were being pulled out of circulation and hoarded. Despite drastic increases in coin production by the U.S. Mint, there was still a coin shortage. So the U.S. Mint took several steps in 1965 to address this issue. And to the dismay of coin collectors across the country, including yours truly, who was and still is an avid proof coin collector, the Mint made the decision to discontinue proof set production in 1965 and focus all their efforts on the production of commercial coinage. Well, the Treasury didn't completely abandon us collectors. After all, they had just reached an all-time record, then record, in proof set production in 1964 when they struck almost 4 million proof sets. So in 1965, they threw us a bone. For those of us who loved collecting the finest possible quality coins struck by the United States Mint, the Mint announced they would offer some special coins for those of us who wanted the best. They called them special mint sets. And here is an original special mint set in the original envelope as issued by the Mint in that year. Shipped third-class mail. I vividly remember the moment when I opened my first 1965 special mint set. You know, I was expecting some coins that would look like proof coins with deeply mirrored fields, beautiful flawless surfaces. Of course, the coin I was most interested in was the Kennedy $half. I mean, the largest coin in the set, and the only coin that still had silver content in it, because in 1965, the Mint, again, because of the silver crisis, had removed all the silver from the quarters and dimes. So I got the set, and I opened it up, and this was a typical experience. This 1965 SMS set, I looked at it, and the $half looked like a regular Mint State $half. I mean, there was no deeply mirrored fields. It had some abrasion on the cheek. I don't know if you could see this, if we can zoom in, but on the cheek you could see some light abrasion evident, which meant there was contact with other coins, the other $half. And it was very, very disappointing. And then there's this letter in there from the Bureau of the Mint. Dear friend, these coins, which constitute our first issue of United States Special Mint sets, were struck at the U.S. Assay Office at San Francisco. Special mint sets are made from specially prepared and polished blanks and struck on high tonnage presses with polished dies. We have endeavored to minimize scratches and discoloration. That's the key. They've endeavored to minimize, but the fact is, special mint sets differed from proof coins in several important ways. I subsequently learned, years later, as I really began my study of proof coins, and this was in the 1980s, that there were several significant differences in the way proof coins were minted and these 1965 to 1967 special mint set coins. Number one, while special mint set coins did receive more die preparation and polishing than commercial dies, they were not as highly polished as proof dies. Number two, special mint set planchets, the coin blanks, did not receive the same kind of preparation and polishing as proof planchets. Three, most importantly, special mint set dies were used for a much longer period of time before being discarded or replaced than were proof dies. You know, proof die might be replaced after 3,000 or 4,000 strikes. Special mint set dies were used for a much longer period of time. This meant that a lot of special mint set coins were struck from dies which were quite worn compared to proof dies and proof coins. Number four, while proof coins were struck twice under higher pressure. Special mint coins were only struck once. This meant you had a lot of softly struck special mint set coins, especially a lot of the half dollars. And 5, most importantly, proof coins were individually handled once struck. They were not allowed to braid or come into contact with other coins. This was not the case with special mint set coins. Special mint set coins had marks, folks. Let me show you just a few examples. Here's another 1965 that I had cut out. This is probably one of the more baggy examples. And you can see the abrasion on the cheek. I mean, it's not bad quality. I mean, the coin might be MS-64, but, you know, that would be about it. And that's in 1965. Now, 1966, the quality improved a little bit. Your coins had, in general, better mirrors. In 1966, they switched from this flat pack to these plastic holders like you see here. But the holders were terrible at maintaining the luster of the coins. And you can see how heavily toned this coin is. It's really ruined. I mean, it's so heavily tarnished. It has none of the eye appeal as when it was originally struck. Here's another example, 1966. Here's a 1967. They came in similar holders as the 1966. Again, they had most of the time they had deeply mirrored fields, but again, you had bag mark issues. Let's see if I can pop this. These holders could be popped open, by the way, and quite easily. They weren't specially sealed, really. And this has a noticeable mark along the jaw of Kennedy. When I tilt it around, you can see those reading marks along Kennedy's jawline there. Now, these coins I have for you today, every one individually selected in MS-67 condition. First of all, again, special mint set coins were struck in very limited quantities. In 1965, while the mint struck 65 million Kennedy half dollars for commerce, for commercial use, they only issued 2.3 million special mint sets. A very small number, much lower than the previous year's proof production of almost 4 million. And a big reason for the low mintage was because, again, the reaction of collectors like myself when we bought our special mint set from the mint, the coins were of such low quality. So the demand for these coins was greatly reduced from the previous year. And then in 1966, the mint struck over 100 million Kennedy half dollars for commercial use. But again, the special mint set production was even lower than the previous year. And then in the final year, for commercial use, the mint struck almost 300 million Kennedy half dollars. Special mint sets fell below the 2 million mark. Again, because the quality of these coins simply did not stack up to what collectors expected. Now, these coins I have for you today, this is the key, folks. These are among the finest examples. This is the latest NGC population in my pedigree holder. To get into the pedigree holder, every coin is reviewed by yours truly to ensure that it is of the highest possible eye appeal and quality for the grade. And I've got the 1964 proof Kennedy included, just so you can understand how rare these special mint set coins are in high grade compared to the 64 proof Kennedy half dollar. I've been grading these for about a year. And right now at this point in time, I've approved of 210 1964s in proof 67, 241 in proof 68, 162 that were graded proof 69 by NGC. But when you get to the special mint set coins, in 67, 120, 119, 92, and very few higher and no 69s. These coins are among the finest known. And this is the perfect grade, the perfect price point. you can see other dealers asking for generic examples of these special mint set Kennedy half dollars, folks. I've taken prices from dealers with very high ratings, top-rated sellers. Here's a 1965, a top-rated seller on eBay for Mint State 66, MS 66, $374 for a Mint State 66, a top-rated seller. Okay, I'm only using top-rated sellers. Here's another 1965, hit $395, a dealer with 100% positive feedback for a 66. Here's a Mint State 67, $550. Another 1965 in MS 66, 100% positive feedback, $864. Now this is a top-rated seller with over 4,000 happy customers. He's asking $2,500 for a 1966 special mint set in Mint State 67. This has been my specialty, my first love since the 1980s. This has been something that, again, I recognized early on the potential for future collectors. So I have opportunities to buy amazing Kennedy half dollars that other dealers simply don't get, folks. And I feel so privileged, and this is the part of the show I really love the most, because when I get these opportunities, I get to pass my good fortune on to you. I've got this entire set. These coins are essentially flawless. They are so close to perfection. Beautiful, deeply mirrored specimens, no heavy bag marks, no scratches or abrasions, Mint State 67. Again, they're in these pedigree holders, which means every coin has been reviewed by me. It's initially graded by NGC MS67, and then I look at it and decide, well, okay, do I want it to go in the Aspiration Kennedy holder? And I would say every one I look at, maybe 1 out of 3 make it into this holder. Mint State 67, every coin. This set is not $995. Okay, in MS67, again, you had dealers asking $700-800 for MS66s for just the 1965. $595 would be a great price. It'd be under $200 a coin. But again, it is not based on my cost. I get such great opportunities that today, I'm able to offer a complete set for $195 for all three coins, not just one coin, the entire 3-coin set, $195. However, I don't want you to buy just one. I've got a special 10-set opportunity while I have them. You can see how low those NGC populations are. We just got another small group back. And while I have them, folks, I have a 10-set special. You can get 10 sets for $1,795. That's $179.50 a set. $179.50 a set. That opportunity is available on our 2-payment plan. If you put half down today of $897.50, we will hold 10 of these sets for you. With your name on it, place it in our vault, and pay the balance in 30 days. This is just a great ground floor opportunity. This is my specialty, folks. This is the most important era if you're going to collect the finest Kennedy half dollars, and you've acquired some of the latest proof Kennedy half dollars from the mint. These 3 dates here are going to be the 3 key dates in the series. The most difficult dates to get in exceptional high-grade condition. The special mint set years from 1965 to 1967. Now, the mint makes special mint set Kennedys today. They started making them again in around 2005. But the quality of those special mint set coins are incredibly high. The mint today takes a lot more care in how they handle coins, folks. Back in these early years, you have to understand we didn't have the 70-point Sheldon grading system. Today, coins are graded on the Sheldon grading system at NGC and PCGS. Every coin is graded between 1 and 70. The higher the number, the higher the quality coin. A 1 represents a coin that's very heavily worn. You can barely read the date. 70 represents perfection. There are no special mint set Kennedys graded in 70. And you can see from my chart there, the examples I've certified, I've only graded a handful in 68, but these 67s, extremely rare at the perfect price point because they represent among the finest known, almost finest known, for maybe 1/10 the price of the MS-68s. It's just a great opportunity if you've never collected a United States rare coin before. Here you're getting this historic set, these early Kennedy half dollars, when Kennedy half dollars were still struck with some silver content in those early years of the series, when the mint really did not take the kind of care that they take today when they strike special mint set coins. These coins were dumped into bins, they would abrade with other coins. Virtually all of them had bag marks. That's why you see so few in 6.8, 6.9 condition and so few in 6.7 condition. The typical grade for a special mint set Kennedy is MS-65, MS-66. These 6.7s represent among the finest known. They're only going to be about 1 to 2% of the population for the entire mintage. Now, they only represent, again, the top 1 to 2% in terms of quality for the series, in the special mint set series. That's how superior these coins are. To be able to offer the 10 coin special for 2 payments of $897.50 is a great, great opportunity for the collector of today. I must also add, this is most important. When I was approached by NGC on this proprietary holder, and I have a proprietary holder for the Franklin half dollar series and the Kennedy half dollar series, which you see on the cover of my next book on these coins, this encyclopedia. Again, the importance of this holder is that every coin that goes into this holder goes through a 2-stage grading process. It's first graded by NGC, and then it goes to me. And then I study the coin, and I decide if I think it's really exceptional for that date and grade. And if I do, then it goes into this proprietary holder for the Franklin half dollar or for the Kennedy half dollar. In recognition of the importance of this holder, NGC has their own independent population numbers for coins in this holder. For the Kennedy half dollars you see in this